Vietnam.
Oh, sorry,
Wait.
wrong era.
Yeah, we're definitely wrong era. Good morning. We're in Korea, man. Good morning, Korea.
Good morning, Korea. How are you today?
안녕하세요. All right. Oh, there's a stretch.
Panic?
No panic. Just stretching.
Let's go.
Feeling
Right.
caffeine go through veins. Oh.
Rated terror.
I like caffeine. It feels good. Okay. Now we can go to.
Now hosting the stream.
Yeah, and now we gotta share out everything. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Watch now with 3 viewers. Watch your own stream with 3 viewers.
Alright.
Copy
You like to
URL.
watch yourself watching yourself?
I am now watching myself, technically. Yes.
Yeah, you better.
I'm watching
better
myself.
watch yourself.
Well, now
Watching-
I'm watching you, watching me, watching you.
Oh god!
Watching
Watchingception.
me, Sweet Caroline.
Bum bum bum! Something.
Yeah, that's all I know. I'm out after that. I remember about 8 words to every
So
song.
good, so
That's-
good,
that's me
so
too.
good.
And then I just make the rest up as I go.
That is Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons
Hello.
and or possibly dragons, maybe dungeons.
Dungeons and more than 0 chance of dragon.
You've already seen dragons.
More
You've
than
just seen them
0
dead.
Fair.
More than 0 chance of dungeons and same amount of more dungeons than probably dragons.
Bink. Everyone's been tagged now in the Discord. Sharing here.
Everywhere.
Sharing.
Is caring. Caring is sharing.
It can be fun.
Let's see here.
Caring is caring. Communism's fun.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow.
Crazy.
Ow.
Taking some drastic turns here.
Calm down.
Fucking. Oh, that piece of shit.
Gotta go to the Facebooks. God. This whole thing of, you know, having to...
3 years later.
3 años later? I can't think right now. That one. Go to minimize that. Go to the actual page. Come on. Make a post. God. Oh, there's create a post.
Fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're vibing. It's cool. Yeah. What are you doing? Get out of here.
Fucked up, insecure, neurotic.
I don't want to get out of there. I'm trying to do stuff.
Get out of here!
Well, season 2 of the Owl House ended, and I have not recovered. Good old emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Hey, Kiwi.
Never heard of that show, but
He's
I
good.
want them. I hope they make another season of our blocking stuff.
I know season 2 has been greenlit for that.
Is it? Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
I have not actually sat down and watched a single episode, but from what I have seen of it, it's a good time.
It is a good time. It is a good time. There are some times that are better than other times.
What's her name?
Some of them are like, yeah. Some of them are just like basic relationship tropes, but their episodes are fucking great.
Right.
We're changing colors over here. All right. So, we are officially starting the game. As you guys
I'm not
Dose.
here.
Yeah. So we'll do a recap here. The main party here, who has been scrounging around this town for any type of loot, now that they have found all the intel that they needed to be able to report back to the Elder Council in, what's the name of the town again? I can't even think of it right now.
Fernfoss?
Farnfoss,
What
yeah,
was it?
there we go. I can't remember the names that I give things. Anyways, so, as you guys are scrounging now just for kind of loot and experience and trying to figure out a little bit of more what's going on in this town, you guys have decided to trample through the local graveyard because that's smart, right? In an undead town, it's smart.
It was the last on the checklist we had to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. However, as you guys get in the graveyard, you realize that not all the undead are right there in front of you. Some of them are definitely buried underground. After a few popped up in front of your face and tried to grab and grapple you from the ground while coming out from the ground. You just decided it was time to sleep, so you cleared out a nice, lovely spot in the this little moratorium or whatever it's called.
Mausoleum.
Mausoleum. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Words don't work. As you guys cleared out a spot to be able to sleep in the mausoleum, and made sure that the gates were locked behind you, so no undead could get in while you guys were sleeping, and that there was no undead within said mausoleum, because most of the things are ashes in there. You guys dozed off for the night. And as it gets dark, and you guys finally hear the scratching and the walking of the undead around you, not taking notice to you inside the mausoleum, you guys kind of find some comfort in that you might be a little safe, hopefully, fingers crossed, in there. Morning comes around, however, very early morning, and a very bright light comes from the top of the hill inside where the mass grave was, within the middle of the graveyard. And you're all awoken to the light coming in through the front gate there. And yeah, it is very early morning, probably about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. And what do you guys want to do? It's still dark out. You just have that weird light coming through.
It was so brave of this graveyard to come out during this season.
Don't think that's what's going on here. Don't feel like the dead really need to come out.
Well, then what? They're doing it all the time. Of the ground. Oh, bad joke. Go see myself out.
Just sit in the corner and let out a heavy sigh at the attempt of a joke. Just pure disappointment.
Jokes aside, though, I think we should probably check it out.
Yeah,
I mean, it's shiny. It's got to have loot, right? Loot shiny, it's shiny. I mean, it correlates.
Yeah, We appear to be frozen in time. I cannot move from this spot.
All right, you guys are frozen in time. However, comma.
Somebody hit us with time stop.
as you're getting ready to leave the mausoleum, Alex, Angar, if I may,
Yes.
you come through almost a portal of funny colors, glowing after you leave the Feywilds, trying to grasp on any type of reality that you have almost come to forget. As you pass out within whatever time, whatever is happening, as you're traveling, trying to go back to reality, flashback to reality, whatever it's called, and then,
Oh, there goes gravity.
yeah, I mean, you're floating now, so, you pass out, kind of from this weird feeling around you, and as you awaken in the morning of you don't know where the fuck you are. All you know is that you have skeletons on top of you. You feel almost scurrying around you.
Oh. Ew. I don't
And
like that visual.
We've dealt
you,
with that enough.
Guessing it smells awful.
yes, the smell is not good. When you came from a place that probably smelled more like anywhere between
Cinnamon and flowers.
yeah, cinnamon flowers, maybe a couple sweets here and there, like maybe some peppermint.
Yeah.
Just weird, like, flavors that you would just be like, oh, this is magical. I want to stay here for the rest of my life.
It tastes like sunshine and smells like the color orange.
Must be nice. We're kind of like nose blind to the stench by now. That's what we've been living in. So.
So,
It smells
as
like
you...
the smell of the ocean.
And now, as you reach your hand through, you feel more and more skeletons around you. Most of them, as you think, are not moving. So, for the most part, you think you're safe. What do you want to do at this
Never
point?
safer than when you're in a pile of human remains.
Uh-huh. Because it's just ugly. I just call out to see if anyone can hear me. Try to just... Oh god, I'm so fucking tired.
I don't think we're close enough to hear him, are we?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
I would,
Must-
but
To perceive the world.
it's.
Oh, it's okay,
still
there we
paused.
go.
Eh. 13.
Hold on. Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Yeah.
They were both high. It's fine.
So, all three of you are able to hear out the faint, kind of a scream that comes from, like, what exactly do you say? So,
Oh!
hello? Okay, so you hear that very faintly from the top of the,
I'm not speaking common.
yeah, from the top of the hill that houses the mass grave.
Does it sound like Elvish?
Oh.
Yes, it sounds like Elvish.
Vaguely sounds like Elvish.
Vaguely.
I mean, yeah, but I speak Elvish, so I would know that it's not Elvish. Like.
But you could probably make out like a bit of. It's very similar to Elvish.
Instead of like hello, it sounds like verily.
Yeah.
Like old
I mean,
English, but old Elvish?
like close enough that I can probably guess what it means.
Yeah,
You might
probably.
be able to ask where the bathroom is in this environment.
I think they just yelled out hello. Who is crazy enough to be yelling hello around here?
In
Huh?
true Draco fashion, I'm gonna yell back, "Hello!" Just as loud as I can.
Okay.
Of course. Get
Let's
ready
see.
for a fight.
The skeletons have learned how to talk. They're growing, advancing.
Alex, as you yell out hello in Sylvan, you realize that you are definitely not alone up there. You see that these little miniature skeletons starts kind of scurrying towards you. And almost the size of rats. And then, let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, we cleared out that place the other day, but the nighttime was plenty of time for it to refill.
Well, you guys didn't go
Little
down
rats
into
falling
it,
in.
really, so...
Yeah,
Don't-
we got
I
distracted.
don't like the idea of the pit refilling with corpses.
Well, I just mean like the rats and everything that are wandering around the town could have fallen into the hole.
Right, fair.
Alright, so... I'm gonna have Alex and the rats roll initiative
Oh!
here.
Ah!
Oh.
I just got here.
Welcome to our life.
Particularly like Angar being swarmed by skeletal rats.
You don't know. It could be a trick. You're too trusting.
I'm also gonna have you guys also roll for initiative over here, too. Just to see...
Cool.
Make it easier to keep track of, like, when people are moving.
Initiative this week than last time.
Alright, so Angar, as you awaken and you start seeing the, these almost skeletal looking, or size rats, or, sorry, rat-sized skeletal beings move towards you. It is now your turn. What are you doing?
Scream in fucking Sylvan and yell help, hurry. But how far away from me are they?
One is about 5 feet away from you, and the other one is 10 feet away from you. You can kind of see them kind of starting to scurry away from you.
Okay, yeah. How far down the hole am I?
You're on the edge. You're like not. You could grab up to the top of the hole and kind of pull yourself up. It would just take about 10 feet of movement to get up top.
Okay.
You can see yourself, right?
Powerful undead impersonating a living person. We have to put it down.
Okay. Gorthon,
Alright,
stop moving yourself.
Oh, sorry.
I am going to take a step back, and I'm going to Misty Step myself back up to the top.
Okay. Where are you misty stepping yourself? Like, just make a...
Yeah, like there.
Okay, that's fine. Excuse me. Okay. As you,
Yeah, there.
Misty Step is an action, correct?
Or no, I think it actually is it a bonus action? I can't remember.
Where are you? I don't see it in your spellbooks here. Let's see here.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find...
It might be in features.
I'm looking at features right now.
Because it's a spell that I get automatically prepared as a
The thing?
Horizon Walker. Yeah.
Okay, Horizon Walker. I might not have... Because I think there was oh no, it's not coming up with the bug anymore, saying that Horizon Walker wasn't found as a ranger subclass. I'm like, what? No, it was there. Okay, well, I'll let you do it as... Let me see if I can find it real quick. Import... open importer. Misty. Nope.
There's one bonus action, level 2 conjuration, one bonus action, self, instantaneous, teleport up to 30 feet.
Bonus action. Okay,
Exactly. Okay.
that's fine. I'll add it to your character sheet here, so we can
Cool.
at least have it there in a minute.
I don't think you get Misty Step until level 5.
Oh, it's level 5. Shit. Okay, never mind. I don't do that. I thought I had it. Okay.
You're still able to move to where you are, though. So
Real quick.
yeah, don't worry. You're still able to move. The rat that was about 5 feet away from you tries to jump in your direction, but isn't able to latch on to or get to you in time. You feel like it's, or the rats, I should say, the swarm of rats heading your way. Yeah, so they're not able to actually get onto you, and you're able to get up and over the edge of the mass grave to where you're at right now, on top of that. Is that your turn? Or
I am going to shoot them.
okay. Which one are you shooting?
This guy, the one that's farther down, the one that tried to swipe at me.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just remember how to do this.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I have to remember how to do stuff to begin with, anyways. You hit.
All right. Just going to be a second.
That seems right. At least for now. So, you let loose an arrow in the direction of the swarm of rats, and they, you end up being able to pick off pretty much one of the swarm. However, the rest of them are still kind of moving in your direction. Or trying to move in your direction.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
As you know, definitely shouldn't not have done that before I attacked.
Yep. Okay, so as a bonus action, you're casting Hunter's Mark on whom? The one that you were...
The same one, yeah.
Okay. Oh god, this is tiny. Any of these will work. Targeted. Cool. Alright. Now is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Gorthon.
Alright. So I see this figure scrambling out of this hole and firing an arrow into the hole, right?
Yeah, you see a figure on top of the hill there. It looks humanoid in shape. While you can't make out features because it's dark, even though there is light coming from there, you kind of just see a black shape because the light's emanating from within the hole.
That's the kicker about dark vision. It's silhouettes when there's not a lot of light.
Well, even then, like, it's just there's like light coming from that one exact spot.
Yeah.
It's like trying to stare into the sun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Except Rainbow Sun.
Alright. Gorthon's going to approach and he's gonna yell, "If you're a zombie, you have to tell me!"
I don't...
I'm not sure if that's how it works.
It's the law!
Okay.
Alright. Now run up.
And within about 10 feet from where you are, you see the figure of the humanoid shape, and it looks vaguely familiar to you now.
You look you resemble something that I recognize, but we'll get to that later. Do I see the skeleton rats?
You can see shapes moving in the mass grave, even though you can't quite see well enough down into it to kind of make out what they are.
I'm guessing I'm still like not quite at the lip of it, so I can't quite look down.
Correct. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna bonus action aggressive
Okay.
and run past this vaguely familiar humanoid and hope he doesn't attack me. And go to the moving shapes in the hole.
Okay. Let's see. Perception. Angar, you are able to make out that the shape that just moved past you in your peripheral vision is also strangely familiar to you. However, you can't quite make out everything with it. You can either attack it, or like out of like reflex, or you can.
I will stop in my feet and attack it.
Are you going behind me or in front of me?
He's going off to the side of you.
From this direction.
Going up.
Off to the side behind you. So where he's at right now.
No, if I just see him jump down there and go to attack, I'm like, hell yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure that you made the decision on your own instead of.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm attacking these rats. I'm not smiting them, but I'm figuratively smiting them.
That hits.
Right. Oof, big damage.
That hits. You're able to take out pretty much more than half of them with the swing of your great axe. Battle axe.
No worries. And with that, Gothon is spent on turn.
Okay. It is now the skeletal rats, which are going to swarm you. And it is going to attempt
This line through.
to bite you. That is a nat 1.
They bite each other.
As they bite you, they break a couple of their teeth on your plate mail.
Nice.
And that's their turn. They're pretty weak, as you know. Lithwi, your turn.
So I just saw Gorthon run inside this thing, so I'm going to avoid the figure on the side and see if I can come down here.
How far was that? You have a...
35. I have 35.
Okay.
What else? Gorthon, are you okay down there?
Just
You just ran into the ditch. I guess I'll deal with the person later and just try to help Gorthon. Toll the dead on them rats.
Okay. They are not able to make it. Go ahead and do versatile damage on it. 1d12. While you're able to take out most of them that are left, there are still about 1 or 2 remaining there. Maybe 1 and 1.5. We'll say 1 and 1.5, like the front half of another one.
Okay.
Salzar, it is your turn. Let's see, he is 30 feet. He's going to go over here. Right there. And he's going to be like, I don't know what's going on over here. Like, oh fuck. More fucking skeleton rats. Alright,
mysterious
he's gonna...
man who looks oddly familiar, crawling out of a hole in the ground.
And then he's going to pretty much hold his action in case someone gets close enough to him. He doesn't want to waste a spell on rats at this moment. Eek, it is your turn.
Alright. So, I would like to do an intelligence check for Eek on whether or not to perceive this interesting figure that has crawled out of a hole in the ground as a threat.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
I mean, also describe threat to Eek as Eek. Because I would say that Eek says that anything that is armed is probably a threat that comes out of nowhere.
Actively attacking Gorthon or Gorthon's friends.
Okay. I would say that he does not see that the figure is actively trying to attack Gorthon or Gorthon's friends.
Okay. Okay, Eek is gonna approach. 6. Keeping a wary eye on this weird individual. His bow is out, and he's watching.
I would say that Eek can also see Gorthon at the very lip of the mass grave there, and can see a couple rats that are trying to bite Gorthon.
Okay, then Eek is going to try and shoot the rats.
That was almost a nat 20 there. Dirty 20 though. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Dim day. Alright. Am I adding sneak attack to this?
Yes.
Alright. There's the regular damage. Sneak
Itchy.
attack.
Sneak attack.
My sneaky boy. I feel like that should... Is it 2? Hold on.
It's
Either
one,
way.
an extra 1d6. So, I can break it down. It's gonna be... So you rolled a 6 for the first one, and a 3 for the second one. So we'll take the first one, add it to the 7, and... That is negative 13 points, and that one is... deaded. So, as you see the skeletal rats, Eek's able to line up the shot enough to hit the 1.5 rat that's left. One's like holding on by its front paws with its teeth, and Eek shoots an arrow, and it gets them both in the same shot, and hits them up against the edge of the mass grave there. Draco, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out of the little hidey hole. And
Okay.
I'm gonna look towards the shadowed figure in the distance. I'm gonna yell, "What's your name?"
I don't know! What's your name?
I asked you first! What's your name?
Check.
I'll let you. I'll let you respond, Angar. If
Okay. Okay.
yeah. Also make an intelligence check to see if you can remember how to speak common for like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like, fuck.
Like you can understand what he said, but like think about like
I'm
the.
like, wait, I thought I was listening. Nope.
You yell it back in Sylvan.
Yeah.
Do proper nouns change in Sylvan?
No, but he said I have many.
Oh. Oh, he's got brain damage.
Well, at least I mean, that doesn't sound like zombie to me, so at least we know he's not zombie. Or a
Okay.
skeleton. So I don't think we need to kill him just yet. And I'm gonna end my turn because I can't do nothing else.
Okay, I figured as much. Okay, skeletal rats. Oh no, they they're gonna go after the original target here. So they're gonna go after Angar. 10 extra movement to go over the edge here, which makes it 30 feet to get to you, and they're swarming you.
Very fun.
They thought you looked tasty,
Cool and fun.
and they, I assume, hit. Yeah. Okay.
Ouch.
Ah,
Not a critical hit, thank God. What the fuck? No, no. Hold on. Hold on.
Let's see how that breaks down. Oh, that 6 was on the original damage too. Oof.
Okay. So 7 points of damage to you, not 16.
Oof. He just came back and you're already killing him.
fine.
It's a mere flesh wound compared to what we've dealt with the last 3 sessions.
I'm
Maybe
perfectly
he
fine.
wasn't kidding about that total party kill.
All right.
Good thing I have
Jeez.
all of the backups.
Right.
Well, I have all the backup ideas. I haven't made character sheets yet.
Look, I have
I'll have some-
2 other backstories on my computer fully fleshed out. It's fine.
Right.
I have a kobold monk. I got a goblin ranger. I got the skeleton paladin in the back of my mind. I haven't made a sheet for him, but that could be like a few seconds.
I have a furball whose wife died from magic cancer. It's fine.
Oh God.
Ingar, it is your turn with your rat friends on your face.
I switch from my longbow to pulling out my short sword from my not arm. I pop my hand off for the short sword, and I move Hunter's Mark from the dead creature to the new rats.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and are you gonna attack? I'll say that it's a free action to re-equip.
Okay.
That hits.
19. All right.
They're not hard to hit. There's just a lot of them.
Normal, and then plus.
6 damage total.
And,
And then your Hunter's Mark.
Add Hunter's Mark. Normal, and then it's the first hit of the turn. So then I add. Oh, sorry. Primeval awareness. It's Painter Warrior. Six, 7, 14.
I'm reading Primeval Awareness right here.
Painter Warrior.
Oh, Planar Warrior? Oh, okay. Then not Primeval Awareness. So,
Oh, wait. Oh, I already. Never mind. So 7 points of damage. I realized that was a bonus action. I used my bonus action.
yeah, you used your bonus action. That's what I was trying to check here. So, yeah, 7 points of damage to it. Let me. You're able to get more than a few of them off of you as you kind of like take your short sword and just kind of swipe them off of your arms and your chest there. Although more than half of them still remain.
Right.
End of your turn.
I'm going to try to run. Pick up my other arm and run away. So 5.
Because they're swarming him, would the rats go with him?
He doesn't know that. So you're gonna try to run? Okay. Go ahead and you can move your character.
I did.
He did.
Very good. Just the rats left there.
Oh, where? Oh, where are you?
To the right.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, okay. He was covered with the combat tracker for me. So as you try to run, you realize that the rats aren't leaving you.
Ah! Fuck!
You realize that they're on top of you, and as you're trying to swipe them away as you're running with your short sword, they're hanging on with dear life to you. And that's your turn, right? Okay. Gorthon, your turn.
Gorthon sees this figure running with his target, and
Uh.
so Gorthon's gonna run through the pit, vault out, bonus action aggressive
Okay.
to get the rest of the way.
Can I have you make a free action perception check as you're doing this right now?
Sure. Perceive the world. Not a bad roll. 17.
Not have an arm.
Okay. As you look at the figure that's in front of you, now that you have the light facing, like, the light is in his direction now, and you can kind of see features and everything, you can make out that the hair and stuff that's facing away from you look very familiar to Angar. However, you cannot see his face, so therefore you cannot determine whether or not it is him.
It's covered in a beard.
Well, since Gorthon is already in this motion of like a chain of events, vaulted out of the hole, the axe is already coming down to strike these rats. If you're Angar, I'm sorry if I accidentally hit you. And there you go.
Yeah. You hit.
Max damage.
Nice.
What'd you do to your dice?
Don't know.
I don't think you've hit this many times in a session.
We switched dice, don't worry.
I don't
Like, he
believe
got
that.
the perceptions down, he got the damage down.
Okay,
So,
so
to illustrate
Whole new Gorthon.
go ahead.
for Eingar's perspective, he just sees this 6'4", fully armored orc with these warlocks coming off of the back of his head and these long double set of tusks just charging at him if he doesn't immediately recognize Gorthon.
Angar, can you roll a free action right now for perception?
Like history? Okay.
Well, I was gonna say perception because you're still trying to like make the connections, and you can kind of. I'm trying to see if you can see his face, and then you can make the connection of, oh, I know this person. Okay, so as you turn around and see this battle axe coming down towards you, you see this like Angar, Gorthon said, this fully armored, tusked individual with warlocks coming from the back of his head there. Looks really familiar.
Very familiar.
Looks like Gorthon, but a lot more armor.
And a little bit buffer. Just a little.
Yeah.
Just a little buffer.
More cut because he's been living on the road.
And my strength went up to 18 while you were gone.
Yeah. Okay, is that your turn, Gorthon?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Lithui?
Alright.
Sutarno.
I don't like it when people run from me, so I'm gonna chase after you guys a little bit and then hold person on Angar. Or
'Cause-
the figure.
The figure.
Cause you're running from me, which means you might have information or you might be a bad guy. Either way, I don't trust
I'm
it.
also also screaming in fear.
You're also screaming, which
I'm
is why
like,
you're I have trust issues.
Okay. Angar, please roll a DC 15 Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw? Oh.
Yeah, so you can select your character and just select the saving throw DC 15 on that thing. And you do not make it. You are held in place. You cannot move at this point.
I am restrained.
Stop running!
Rats now have advantage on attacking me.
I don't care. I don't know you.
I'm gonna die.
No.
Okay. Is that your turn, Lithui?
Strangers mean nothing to me. Yes, that's my turn.
Perfect.
That's great. That's great.
Salzar's gonna run next to you here and go, "What the fuck just happened?"
Oh no! Oh
Um,
no! I'm holding him in place.
he's gonna use Blade Ward on himself just in case he gets attacked because he's getting close to melee range. And that's going to be his turn. Eek.
Alright. Eek sees that Gorthon is not killing the man. I think.
I would say... Let me look at his... yeah. His... I would say that he's able to make out that Gorthon is not hitting the person, but rather hitting things around the person.
So Eek's gonna move closer. Try and get a better look, and if he can see the rats, he's gonna shoot them.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's a nat 20. Go ahead. Roll sneak attack, and,
So that should be 66 plus 4.
It
Yeah.
might not matter that the rats have advantage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, well, for flavor, describe what you're doing, but, yeah, they're, like, 66 is gonna be more than enough to take them out completely.
So Eek, position.
Oh god! What?
Ignore the additional 10, but that's a 30 damage.
I was gonna say, there's 3 6s in that.
Yeah.
As
Holy shit.
Eek takes 2 arrows, notches them up, and is able
I
to...
was gonna have him, like,
Okay.
ricochet the arrows around him like a madman.
I'm gonna say there's not enough things around him to ricochet off of. However, notching 2 arrows, it's the first time he's ever done this, and he lucks out with it. And it goes out, and it takes all the rest of the rats that are off of him, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and they're all on the floor, sticking into the wall now of
This mausoleum.
the mausoleum in the background.
And they've sunken like a halfway through up the shaft.
Yeah.
This is literally the luckiest goblin ever.
Do you think I nicknamed Eek in my notes Eek the Lucky?
All right. So it seems like the threat has gone from now, and you now have a held person.
Buddies!
How you do? Yeah, you
Still
do.
held.
So I'm way behind everybody. I'm gonna start making my way up, yelling, "You guys did great!"
Damn.
Absolutely nothing.
Just-
Doesn't Draco have 40 feet of movement?
Nope, only 30. Only 30.
I thought you were a barbarian. Hold
I am.
on.
I still only have 30.
Maybe it's level 5 for the extra 10.
Yeah, it might
Yeah.
be higher level.
It's higher level.
Alright. Let's go over here and see what we held.
So Angar, you're like sitting like this, like just, yeah, like mid-run.
Oil!
And
So-
I get a good look at him. I turn him around so he's facing me, and I get a good look at him. And I'm holding his shoulders, and I'm like, do I know this person?
You're like, eye patch, eyeball.
I'm holding my arm in one hand and my other arm is a sword.
Prosthetic
I mean,
arm.
That could be any but,
But-
a sword arm.
Now you look at his
Yeah,
foot.
man.
You look at the foot and you go, oh, that's new.
Wait a minute, that's not a prosthetic leg. It's an imposter.
Yeah, make a quick intelligence check for me. Like, if he's gonna be able to, like,
Am I gonna be able to put 2 and 2 together and think, oh, we got his leg back, or it's somebody pretending?
yeah.
Doppelganger.
Fine.
I'm gonna say you don't. You think immediately that it is an imposter.
All right, I pick him up. I was like, "What did you do with the real Angar?" And I'm tempted. I want to throw him in the hole because I think that would be fun thematically.
You are now not held.
Do I have to roll a strength check to pick him up, or am I just
Put me
naturally
down,
strong?
please.
I would say that you're naturally strong enough to be able to pick him up, like by the shoulders, and just go like this.
The weight is similar, but you have both your legs. It's not right.
I got one of my legs back.
Tell
I've
me
been
something
gone for
only the
so
real
long.
Angar would know.
Can he talk to us?
What year is it?
Yeah,
He can talk common.
yeah. Well, he can. Now that he's not
That was
immediately,
common, it's been a minute.
it's been a long time for him. So,
Several months.
can I have you?
Whatever the fuck time is.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Who would know the most about the Feywild out of all of you? I'm not gonna have Salazar.
Eek wouldn't know squad.
Eek doesn't know.
Eek only knows fight and Gorthon and friendship, and that's it.
However, Eek is a
Try to remember.
kind of a demonkin goblin.
Would that relate to the Feywild, though?
He
I'm
might
just
know about
thinking
planar
that
stuff.
I have advantage against Fey-related stuff
I
like
guess I'll-
terms and sleep.
Yeah, but that's because of your ancestry versus a.
Yeah.
I was just a soldier, so.
Eek is not proficient in it,
Uh,
No.
but he rolled a 17.
Eek is gonna go and kind of walk up to Angar and goes, and like starts poking the leg, like trying to figure out like if it's real, if it's like, Eek being kind of not necessarily the smartest one of the group, definitely not the smartest one of the group, sitting there.
Eek
And-
and Gorthon are about as smart as each other.
He jumps up and gives Angar a hug, even though you're still holding Angar by the shoulders.
Yeah, grapple him! Grapple him so he can't escape until we figure out who he is!
Eek goes, "You make great food!"
Wait a minute.
Can I search his bag?
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah, go ahead and search his bag. He's still being, you can make a strength check or at this point, now that he can move, make a,
I will make a stretch. I'm gonna do.
athletics or acrobatics.
I guess I'm making an athletics check to keep my hold on him.
Yeah.
Ah.
And he keeps his hold on you.
Do I need to do an investigation check to search his bag?
No, you can see his bag there.
Perfectly fine.
The bag is full of mushrooms and other cooking ingredients and the normal stuff that you would think that Angar would have in his bag.
Where's my books, Angar?
I'm gonna tell everybody, I think this may be him.
You're in there.
He's got a bunch of useless stuff in here that you can eat. That's it.
Off the food.
God, when's my birthday?
These are killing me on these books, man. Stole my books and then went through a portal.
As you guys are kind of now the sunlight's coming up here. The light from the portal dissipates, and daybreak happens.
Just
You
shaking
can
him all.
have the mushrooms. Take them.
There's no leaf piece.
Has Angar recognized us?
Angar, as the light comes, actually even with the dim light, I was
Oh, hell yeah, I do.
yeah. As the dim light kind of
Coming
crosses
back to me.
the horizon there, you look at your friends, who you now recognize as your friends, and go, and you immediately like, you don't know how to react because it's a human interaction to hug someone. It's a human interaction to like shake someone's hand, but you've spent literal months in the Feywilds.
Gorthon? Gorthon,
Answer
is
the
that
question. If you're Rengar, tell me when my birthday is, knowing full well that he has never told anybody when his birthday is.
you? I have no idea when your birthday is. You never told me.
Correct! And Gorthon puts him down. Oh, go, buddy! And Gorthon gives him the biggest hug.
Put my hand back on. I hug him back. Just like a...
Need to take a shower, but we can fix that later.
Actually, surprisingly enough, he smells the sweetest out of all of you.
That's fair. I'm sorry, I smell like death.
You guys all smell like you've spent, like weeks doing a marathon, like every single day.
I guess you're not wrong.
I understand that I may have gotten a little smelly from the dead rats, but you smell like dead bodies, so...
I put him down.
Fair.
I take a
Maybe
good look
we
at
all
my
need to
friend
take a
now that I
shower.
finally realize he is my friend. Is there
It's
anything
been so
different
long.
about him other than having a leg that wasn't there before?
Anything different? Well, he's got a huge beard.
Yeah, I have a huge beard. It's like it's braided. My hair has like dreaded, just like it's very dirty. I'm wearing like a bright green cloak. My clothes are actually like very brightly colored.
Yeah, so the clothes have changed a little bit because he's had to reacquire things over the months that he's been gone.
So as he's talking, I'm gonna zip his bag up and I'm gonna like forcefully push it. I'm gonna like forcefully push his bag into his chest to give it back to him and say, "Nice of you to come back from the land of rainbows and unicorns when we've just finished all the work."
You know, I gotta say, I like the color. I think it does wonders for your complexion.
Thank you very, very much. Hey, it's been so long. How have all of you been?
Just great. We've almost
Been
died
like
4
a
times.
week.
It's more like a week.
Been like a week.
I bend down and I grab a rock and I just like throw it up in the air. Watch it fall.
You good, man?
I guess in
I've,
your experience.
I have been in the Feywild for a very long time.
I'm gonna whisper to Gorthon, I think he's been eating those mushrooms in his bag.
We did go through a weird portal the last time we saw him.
Yes, I have. It is a different plane of existence. I got my leg back.
It's awesome. Look,
Congratulations.
you have a leg that you didn't have before.
Yes, it's very tingly. I put it back on pretty recently.
It's good. Well, we need to do the physical therapies to make sure it's up to snuff. You can't be
maybe not right
victorious
now.
if you're not at 100%.
Maybe not right now, Gorthon. Maybe.
Oh, by the way,
like
we're
when we
in
get
a
back to
city
town.
that's populated solely by undead.
Yeah.
Dead?
Yeah, and there's really weird portraits of like everybody in the town around here. It's really great. We'll have to show you.
Before the place got turned undead, maybe there was a mad artist running around. It's a whole thing.
I mean, it happens. People's souls get locked in paintings all the time.
Oh, that's way darker than I thought what was going on.
Didn't even think about that.
Did you try to talk to the paintings?
No, I pull out one of the small paintings like,
I was a
"Hello?
little disrespectful to one of them.
Can you hear me?
So the paintings that you are like looking at, they don't talk back, but they are definitely moved from positions that you originally saw them in.
I don't like that. That's creepy.
You never know what's alive.
The paintings are alive. That's good. Yep.
I still don't regret cutting that one out. She was terrible.
And then I bent down onto the. Is there like grass on the ground?
Yeah, there is grass on the ground.
I'm like, hello, Sylvan. I'm like, oh.
It does not talk back to you.
Angar.
Yeah, bud.
Angar, what are you doing, man?
Oh, it's force of habit.
To say hello to the grass?
Yes, and apologize to walking on it.
Okay. Well, this grass doesn't care. Walk away. As much as you want. Go ahead. It won't say anything. Try it out.
It's.
But walk just anywhere, all right? There's undead under here.
Yeah, do be careful. There is a lot of undead. I mean, it's the graveyard of a city of undead, so it's kind of like concentrated evil. But the grass won't care. Just the skeletons underneath, probably. So.
I mean, you told me that the paintings did not talk, and then he said that the paintings were moving, so.
Well, they didn't talk.
And they weren't moving before?
Well, they didn't.
I mean...
It takes a lot for them to move. Like, they're not just, like, moving in the picture. They're not, like, Harry Potter pictures where they're moving and talking to you. They're more like... They're in a different position than when you last saw them.
Cool. So, creepy paintings that reposition while you're asleep. That's tons of fun.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Can I make an Arcana
Slightly
check
rethinking my plans for them.
On the
make
paintings?
An Arcana check on the painting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Slightly rethinking my plans for the paintings now.
I think we should just burn them.
15.
Except for the one that
Okay.
I cut out. Yeah, I was
As
thinking
you
burn that one.
take the painting from, like, Gorathon's hands, like, just to look at it, like, as you look over, more like look over his shoulder and take, like, a corner of it to kind of get a better look at it. It definitely seems familiar, kind of like something maybe one of your mothers has done in the past. It's very necromantic in a sense, and very familiar to you, especially with the darkest of your mothers.
Gertrude, that bitch! Okay.
Okay.
It's very... It's... You know enough that a soul is tied to the painting, or at least part of a soul, but you don't know how to release said soul.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
We should probably take this to like a more experienced cleric. Unless you know how to do how to put these souls to rest.
I might.
Maybe? You make a religion check.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Not a clue. Fire cleanses all, guys. It'll be fine.
Should I try?
You can try too, Gorthon, but this would definitely be along the lines of like maybe a Death Domain cleric, which is what she is. You rolled.
I know I constantly talk about that one god of travels and death.
While you don't necessarily know the right way to do it, you do know that fire's not the right way.
Right.
Fire does not cleanse the soul from the painting.
Well, I am recently a death cleric, so...
This is there is a technique in the Hells, where one of my mothers resides, for trapping bodies inside of objects, coins there.
But it could be the same thing.
And Gorthon, since you rolled high enough, I'm going to say that you know that definitely Death Domain type of clerics would usually know how, or necromancers, or people attuned to those arts would probably know the way to remove the souls.
Well, we could probably take these back to the city, take them to the local
clergy. The clergy.
The local clergy. There might be a higher rank, a more powerful death cleric running the cemetery over there or something. They might be able to help us out.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many of these paintings do you have?
A few.
A couple. What is it, like 3, maybe 4?
Like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I think it was like closer to 5.
It's 1 per every room, and I think there was 5 rooms. We took 4 paintings and we trashed 1.
2 couples. The 2 friends, the 2 couples.
6.
And then no, it was 1 painting for the 2 friends, 1 painting per couple. So it's 3, and then it was the 1 rich-looking lady by herself. So there were 4. And
well, and then
then
there was the ones that were just yeah. There was 6 total rooms, so I'm looking at the map right now, and yeah.
Are there any more in the? How many of the houses have you?
All of them.
We went through the inn. We did not go through any of the houses.
You went through a mansion?
The big old mansion thing at the back, but we didn't really collect any paintings from there.
There wasn't any paintings that you could see from that one.
We didn't see any paintings from that one. And then we went to a tower, and there was nothing there.
There was.
We're here.
Oh well, there was the remnants of like an adventuring party there.
Yeah.
Well,
but
if we take these back to the town that's by here, then and they see this, maybe they can send somebody that might be able to help if there are more.
Oh, they're not sending nobody. I can tell you that. They had to pay us handsomely to send us.
Really?
They paid us a lot to come here. They're not coming here. They got their own problems, trust me.
And surely if they find that people are being locked away in paintings and that necromantic activities are going on.
If this happened a while ago. Nobody living has come here besides adventuring parties. And we can just tell them to stop sending adventuring parties here.
They sent us here to get intel. We now have that intel. That's all they cared about. They didn't tell us to cleanse the town. They didn't tell us to do anything special but get the intel that they were looking for.
Yeah.
Like clearing out stuff to see if we can find interesting things.
Militaristic intel to up on.
The only living people that have been in and out of here in the last while are adventuring parties, like I said, and then really bad people that honestly I wouldn't mind reluctant paintings. So, yeah. So we
have thought about burning. We've thought about burning the whole town and cleansing the grounds and making a base.
Yeah.
Well, if there are still souls that are residing inside of these paintings, it'd probably be best to get them out of the paintings.
Yes, but also there's a lot of undead in this town, and we've almost died a couple times. So this is gonna be one of those circle back things.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this.
Especially without Sal, because he's traumatized by this town.
Yeah.
Sal is like sitting there like, as you said that he's traumatized, he sits there and goes, ugh, fucking snakes.
He may or may not have been on the verge of death.
Saw the light at one point. So.
Salazar, I thought you went to go be with your people. Why are you here?
Well,
good news. So,
yeah. I'll let you explain it then.
No. So, kind of good news, bad news situation. We did find his people, and his people are the ones that sent us here to get stuff because his people are about to be attacked by the king and the army. So, good news, bad news.
It's really awful. I'm very sorry.
Well, I'm here to help wherever I can then. But I'd like to leave here kind of, well, soonish. Once we're done with the graveyard, probably. This would be, this is like a bit much now that I've seen the light. As he stares off to the distance and goes, "That's not the light I wanted to see someday."
Well, you already saw the other light, and yeah, so. Learn new things every day.
I'm gonna start casting mold earth while we're talking and like moving the mass grave.
Where are you? How are you moving?
I know I'm covering it.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, that is a good idea.
Well,
Great idea.
Gorthon helps by, I don't know, finding an old beat-up shovel and trying.
There are. Go to make a investigation check to see if you can find a shovel real quick.
All right.
While they're doing this, I'm just taking a seat because I just ran a marathon to get to a fight that ended before I got there. I'm fat and out of breath.
I would say in this town, Gorthon, you were able to find a very old shovel.
All right, I take the shovel and I start trying to fill the hole.
As you start to try to fill the hole, the shovel goes kink and breaks.
So why is there a mass grave here?
Necromancy, dead people, skeletons, rats, and snakes.
Well, this town was burned down. We're thinking to cover up some necromantic experiments that were happening here, and also the emperor of the country that owned this place is fucking nuts.
Yeah. So apparently, from some notes we found, the emperor's son is like Sal? Probably? But the emperor thinks that it's a disease that can be cured, or someone told him that they could cure him, so they've been doing experiments to either fix or create, I don't know, one of the two. But Sal and his kind.
Okay.
And so there's a bunch of necromancers and scientists. There's nobody really left. The necromancer 86 out of here when we found him. And there's nobody left in that mansion. And everything that was there was like dead for a while. Really creepy.
Okay.
So yeah.
But you have no idea what he was doing.
Not really, but we've got a bunch of notes, and we're hoping that if we take this to somebody who's a little bit smarter than us, then they can kind of decipher more of what exactly was happening there.
Can I see some of the notes?
Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm currently making a redesigned Gorthon for when he gets his armor properly patched up.
That's fine.
Okay.
You look at it and you...
yes.
As much as you know with it, know.
I specialize in natural magic. This is beyond me.
It's completely unnatural, everything that you see there.
Yeah.
As you guys...
Maybe it has something to do with locking the souls inside of these paintings.
As you guys...
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it.
The power to lock a soul away inside of an object is incredibly powerful.
So, as you guys are sitting there talking and kind of debating a little bit here, off to the southeast, you hear a...
My ears.
Not again.
Oh, damn it.
Away from him.
I'm gonna stand up. Here we go again. Ding ding, round
to
12.
The city of the undead.
What was that noise?
Death approaches.
Zombies, whites.
I'm gonna walk up and stand in front of Sal. I was like, "Get ready, buddy. We're doing it again."
I mean,
Run in the
honestly,
other
these
direction?
were probably the worst of it. No, sorry, no can do. My god is not gonna like that. If I come across something, I pretty much have to just...
Bless you.
I'm already kind of on his bad side, so I really need to
Why
do this.
is there like a beacon, a sigil, a something that is creating these zombies?
Everywhere.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure like just the entire citizenship of this town was just made into zombies and skeletons. So.
And they're just roaming around endlessly.
Yeah. At night
not
it
how
gets
magic
really
works.
bad. We've been like barricading ourselves in. So.
What did you say? What did you say?
Typically, that is not how magic works. A spell was cast. It has there are usually sigils. There are markings. This entire place has been de-hallowed. And we need to go to a stronger cleric so that this won't happen.
Yeah. Well, again, other problems, more pressing. We're just here to get some stuff for the other ish. No, we're almost done here. We're almost done here, though.
The problem
Kill this guy, leave.
Hangar, we don't.
What's going on, Kiwi?
I don't know about Louis here, but I do not currently have the power to hallow this desecrated ground.
Yeah.
We need to find somebody that can.
There is nobody.
Zombies popping up.
But man, we were the most powerful people in that closest city. We've got armies coming, immediate pressing issue. These dead things have been here being dead for quite a while without really hurting anybody.
So
we can circle back.
Let's continue with a little bit with this here. You guys remember that this is an island. It is completely separate from the rest of the continent. It is floating by itself, and you guys explained that to Angar. While the undead horde here is not necessarily it's an undead horde. It's a whole horde of undead essentially.
Right.
While they're not like able to, leave the island, they're not hurting anyone with everything else that's going on in the world. And that's what they're trying to explain to you. But Angar probably wouldn't know this because he just kind of got teleported here, being on an island, and that this has no connection to any part of the continents at all.
Oh, I don't know that I'm on an island.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Angar just literally went. It was like, oh god, life. Oh god, undead. Oh god.
Yeah.
And then made the connection of.
This is a huge problem.
It is a huge problem, and they've tried to. So,
we've done what we can.
As
this is isolated.
They got briefed, and as they kind of like back brief you a little bit, and same thing with Sal kind of explains a little bit further that this has been kind of an ongoing thing with this town. They've sent people here, and because he got a back brief, not as he came in to kind of like try to help the rest of his friends out. That these people are their most pressing issue right now is that they were using this as kind of like a hideout for either intelligence officers from the Empire, while using possibly the cover of the undead to keep people from coming in.
This is an unending cycle of undead, continually coming back. You should run.
I guess. I don't know.
You should run. Because if you'll beat them, they'll rise again. You'll beat them, they'll rise again. You will die. We will all die, and then we will rise, and then we'll be part of the undead.
Well, yeah, no, good point. Is there anything else? Yeah, but it only happens like at night. Everything during the day stays dead. It just comes back at night. So my question is there anything left in this cemetery that we need to check out before we go?
I mean, the noise that just happened from the southeast. That's the.
Yeah, I mean the noise,
because it seems like
there's noise everywhere.
It seems like the things that we've been killing have been staying down for the most part.
We haven't stayed in one place too long, so we haven't really gone back to check to see.
We night in the mansion, and none of the things we killed there came back.
Yeah.
We stayed the night in the inn, and we didn't really see anything come back there.
Yep.
Yes, but you told me that they sent many people here and things keep killing them, and I'm sure that they have killed lots of other things, just like you have.
Yeah. It might be
they
that
keep
new
coming.
death comes back. Like if you die once, you come back. But it's like an extra life. You don't get infinite.
I do not know that much about necromancy. I would rather find someone that's more experienced in this and not die from zombies eating my bowels.
Anyway, I don't think we're going to be able to safely leave if whatever that big thing in the distance is still walking around. So we might as well take care of it. We're all rested. We're all ready for a fight. Ongo, if you're not feeling 100%, you can...
You can just sit it out. It's
stand
alright. No
behind
shame.
me.
I know that I have been trapped inside of a dream and a nightmare for the last several months, but you are all acting like you have lost the will to live.
Oh no, we just gained the will to kill shit.
Come on. It's not that bad.
We're survivors, alright? We're not really...
Running into danger is not survival.
But it is.
You ain't been around here. You haven't been around here very long. It's survival. If you don't get it before it gets you, you know.
Oh, then you run. You run and you survive.
And where? You run into 15 other skeletons, or 7 zombies, or 87 zombie rats. Remember those rats?
When there's only a few in your way, it's really not that bad. But when they
Yes,
gang up on you, it's a problem.
If you are running towards the exit and you kill several things on your way, it is better than fighting literally everything that is coming at you.
I hear
Shoot
your
2
point.
things running towards the boat instead of 500 things that are attacking you.
The problem is we have to call them first, I think. I don't think they're waiting.
We need to call them.
I hear your
An
point,
object.
but I've been on this island surrounded by dead things that is making me absolutely nauseous for days, so I'm working off of pent-up rage. So I want to smash
I
things.
completely understand. Do you have anything that can create noise?
So the thing that made noise might have loot.
Have like an object?
Hold on
blow
one
something
second.
up from a very far away.
Can I like look in the distance to see if I can see what made the
actually,
noise?
I have thaumaturgy, which creates a sound that originates from a point of my choice within
Draco and trying to perceive
range. It just says within range.
I would say,
yeah,
go ahead and make a perception with...
I'm going to try and give Draco a boost so he can see farther.
Okay.
If he'll let me. To give him advantage.
Go ahead. Oh god!
We needed that advantage. Oh, the duality!
That was literally a 1 and a 20. Yes, you are able to see, off in the distance there, you see almost, like, not an army, but definitely, like, you see two shapes of a horse, or two horse shapes in the distance, as well as a few humanoid-looking shapes in front of the horses.
I'm gonna relay that back to the party. That looks like there's humanoids over there.
Think we could take him?
Absolutely, Gorthon.
How dead is this island?
How what?
This island is like dead, like real.
So
Okay.
make a perception check as you look up on the cliffs around you, real quick, or make a nature check.
Okay.
So as you look up around on the cliffs, you can see in the distance there are trees, but the trees do not look like they're living. Almost even the grass around you looks like it is decrepit. Yes, there is some living grass, but it's more dead than alive.
Got it. I would like to take my tinderbox and light one of my arrows on fire and shoot it like 600 feet in like a vastly different direction than where we are right now. Like towards the southeast. So towards the southeast, away from the town, like into a forest.
Let me look at the map of the town real quick here.
Gorthon.
Yeah.
Thinking what I'm thinking, right? These humanoids, they may have more intel, they may have shinies in those bags.
I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty confident now that we got our rangers.
How many do you see over there? Because that's also a factor. Because like there's a couple of us.
It's a small
I'll
handful,
help
you know.
climb up on top of that mausoleum, and maybe you'll get a better view.
Two guys with horses.
Reminder: you guys also have. Let's see here, real quick.
We have the pearl.
Yeah, let
Yeah,
me.
but that only helps one person.
Let me see here. Well, it helps.
Undead within 120 feet.
Who has the pearl right now? You've got the pearl of
I
undead.
do have turn
120
undead,
feet.
so as long as we attack them like one at a time, it's really not so much of a problem as long as they're undead. But if they're not undead and they're like people, like the necromancer, then it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pearl is glowing right now.
Yeah,
Wasn't the pearl already glowing though?
The pearl would have, but you guys weren't looking at it.
So Gorthon is gonna try and climb up on top of this mausoleum and get a head count.
I'm gonna give him a boost.
Okay.
Yeah, athletics check with advantage. Woo!
Okay. I would say that you'd be able to make it onto the mausoleum.
You struggle a little bit with all that armor, but
Yeah.
It's not quite put together properly yet. It's a bit hard to move sometimes, isn't it? Perception. Because I realized I have a +3. It did not help.
Yeah, they look like a blur to you. You see the shapes, but you don't see them. From the angle that you're looking at it with, it just kind of looks like it could either be like a line of them, or it could be like just individuals.
I reach my hand down to pull Draco up, so like maybe you can get a better look.
do I need to do athletics? Yeah, do I need to do an athletics check?
No, I'll let you. You guys are both.
Yeah, I got a big +6. I got a big +6 on athletics.
Go ahead, roll your athletics if you want to.
I've also got that big +6, so I'll roll to help you pull 12.
Wow.
I mean, do either of you even have advantage or whatever
Cool.
on perception? Or are we just the
I was gonna let you guys, just automatically succeed, but no. As you go to pull him up, Gorthon, you're able to pull him, and then as soon as he grabs a hold of the top, the edge of the mausoleum breaks out from underneath him, and he falls back on his back, kind of goes.
I would like to think that we both rolled so bad that he pulls Gorthon off of the mausoleum.
He falls on top of
You
it.
guys
Well,
are terrible.
Gorthon.
Like a cartoon.
Yeah, we'll say that. That's a good one. You guys are both kind of like laying on the ground, one on top of each other, like barely breathing.
I walk up to both of you on the ground. Which direction is your ship?
And I'm just in the background shaking my head
As-
to this.
Joke's on you, we don't have a ship.
As it's all kind of in the same direction as what you're looking, but on the other side of the mountains.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm going to try to light the forest on fire next to where the people are running. Next to the horses.
There is no trees right there
What's the closest tree to them?
in the mountains.
Mountains?
On the
Okay,
cliffs. In the cliffs.
The cliffs? Okay. Yeah. And I will try to create a distraction by lighting them on fire.
Okay. Go. Let's
600
see.
feet of range.
I forgot that Angar was the voice of reason.
Right?
But he's talking to 3 people with no reason.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little difficult.
We're the
an
chaos.
uphill battle
trio,
for
and
him.
he's the mom of the group. I'm gonna get a snack real quick.
Draco just wants to smash things and doesn't care. He's too much of a goody two-shoes and really naive that he'll go along with anything. And I am literally being compelled by my god. Like, I cannot help it. It is an uphill battle for you, my man.
That's fine. I was raised in the hells.
Well, we've almost died quite a few times in this city, so
Funny
welcome
story.
back to the team.
We've been into hell for 2 weeks.
And I was
Chose
in
an
hell
excellent time to come
for
back.
10 years, so I understand.
I say.
Okay.
We
So
set up defensive positions, we lure them over here, and then we kick the crap out of them gloriously.
Oh, ambush. Oh, don't forget, we also have Eek Short Sword that gives an absurd amount of damage to undead.
It really does.
That's right, Anga. You missed it, but Ink is a fucking badass.
Hey, I
Somehow.
saw that! He killed all the rats that were trying to eat me while you were holding me in place.
That's
one
nothing.
shot.
You should see his sword.
Yeah, and
He's
I
a
would say
friend of
sorry
the-
about that, but you were fine.
Do you want me to make an attack roll, or...
yeah, go to make an attack roll.
As he's doing this, I'm gonna get up and brush myself off.
Same.
We'll take aim, take steady aim. I'm gonna take my fucking time trying to shoot this thing.
Will guidance help, or is that just on? I don't think that's on attack. roll.
Yeah!
Even though we're not technically in combat, I don't think it would help.
Somebody help me.
Oh, honestly, I'm not good at bows, but I can give you guidance if that would help any.
Gorthon could help. He's proficient in longbows.
Okay.
Well,
That's fine. Not a 20.
yeah, you got a nat 20. So you're able
Took my
to.
fucking time. I'm like, what? Where? I'm looking at them. I'm looking around them. I'm looking over my shoulder, and I'm like, where is the best place for me to light something on fire that it would get their attention?
So as you look up on the hillside there, up on top of the cliffs that surround the city, or, well, surrounding the graveyard that you're in right now, you look up off into almost the northeast, opposite direction of, well, not complete opposite, but like 45-degree difference from what you were looking at. You're able to shoot the arrow in that direction, and you're able to make it up into the treescape on top of the cliff. While there's not many trees, you're able to hit one directly head on, and now you have a flaming arrow inside the tree. It's going to take a minute for it to catch fire, though.
I'm also guessing you shot the arrow in a way that would make it so the flame does not go out.
Yes.
I would say,
I was trying to hit, like, I mean, the arrowhead is metal, and so I'm lighting the stick on fire, and I'm trying to hit the bottom of the tree.
Make
so
a
that it
survival
lights the
check
grass
real
on
quick.
fire. Yeah.
Make a
Okay.
yeah. I'll give you that. And okay.
So I'm assuming this fire is to like
13.
distract them while we try to run away.
We run in the other direction. It's just
Okay.
it's not gonna be like a huge fire, but it is gonna be like, that's glowing.
Okay.
Okay.
As you
Might be a huge fire, I don't know.
as you are able to wrap the arrow in a little bit of scrap cloth that you got, or you pulled from maybe an old pair of pants that you had that still had your pant leg missing from. You wrap this now, and you're like, "Hey, any of you got like alcohol or anything with you? Anyone? Just a little bit."
Holy water, but I don't think I grabbed alcohol.
That's not what I mean.
I think so.
So you light it.
I think I have oil on me.
Double check if you've got oil. If that's
Let me check my inventory.
because that would work.
Things that come in. Yeah, because I have a tinderbox.
You have a
I'm
tinderbox.
assuming I have something to light it on fire with. Well, I mean,
Well,
I could just take the tinderbox and just light the cloth.
But usually to get to keep it lit while flying, you need to have some
Yeah.
type of oil or alcohol to just help it stay.
I'm a cook.
You are a cook, but do you have oil? Let's see here.
I have oil.
Do you?
Yeah.
I have incense.
Okay.
Okay.
So with the oil that at least we know that Draco has, Draco's like, "Oh, will this help?" And hands you a small flask of oil. You dump a little bit of the oil on top of the just enough to soak the cloth, and then use your tinderbox to light it. And then you let the arrow fly into the direction of a tree and hit it dead on. Like I said, it's going to be a minute to get
It'll take them a minute to get here. We should run in the other direction while that thing catches on fire.
Just to
Get
add
off the
to
ground.
it,
Come on.
just to add to it, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy and make it sound like, I guess, yelling or something as close to the fire as I can get it. To
Okay.
just like
Well-
distract them with the noise.
While this is all going on, I'm gonna look at Lithwy because my ultimate allegiance lies to her, and I'm gonna say I know that they want us to run, but I ultimately stand by you in your decision.
Sounds like I'm ready for fight. I'm ready for some payback. I got my magic. I'm gonna smite some fools. But if you guys don't want to do that, that's fine. But I'm looking forward to some glorious combat.
Gorthon, you're on the ground. You should stand up when you're saying these things.
He's already stood up.
A while ago.
They both stood up while you guys were talking and dusted each other off. They went like,
We've already almost died a couple times. Sal has come really close to dying and is ready to leave. I think we've gotten everything we can out of this island, and I don't want to die, but I'm being compelled to attack, and I literally can't move my legs anywhere other than in their direction. So can one of you please carry me away?
Gorthon!
I will willingly
You
fail
look jacked as
whatever
fuck.
check it takes for them to just pick me up and carry me. But I can't walk away on my own accord.
So
But I
mind
don't-
you
I'm done with
that
this
they
place.
are humanoids, so they may just continue the same thing that we just stopped them from doing.
Also,
We allow
they
them.
might not go towards the fire and run from the fire, which would be
It's
the
a
same
small
direction
fire.
you're
It
going.
will look like a campfire to them in another minute.
Yeah. I mean, we can try to get away, and then if they still come after us anyway, then we can fight.
If they find us,
but-
and we can fight them.
I'm gonna try and
but-
get another head count and then see if that affects my decision. Everyone's gonna try and get a head count
It
of
just-
how many foes there are.
okay.
It seemed like a couple.
Go ahead and
After
make
meeting
a,
that necromancer, I don't necessarily want to meet his friends, you know?
You guys said that you already died.
Didn't actually die.
I mean, like.
Sounds
No,
like-
you're right,
sounds
you
like
actually
I
died.
fucking died. I fucking died.
I'm gonna look at Sal and say,
Run.
"Shut up, Sal. It was just merely a flesh wound."
There's a flesh wound. You got
I
better.
pulled you back from the brink, Sal. You're gonna have to get over that.
Oh, run.
Yeah, but it hurt.
You'll be fine, bud. Brush it off.
Not to kill you makes you stronger.
Everyone
Can't
here
believe
is
you're still
lying to you,
harping on
Sal.
that.
Run.
What'd you say? Sal's like, I'm ready to go.
Everyone
Yeah.
here is lying to you. Let's run. Come on.
I mean, I've had like a headache and felt nauseous from being around all these undead literally the entire time we've been on this island. I am ready to go. But again,
Alright.
I
Yeah,
need one of you
yeah.
to carry me out of here.
Somebody please pick her up. I only have one arm.
Alright. Okay, Gorthon goes over. Alright, what do you prefer? Over the shoulder or Princess Carrie?
Surprise me.
Alright.
Piggyback.
Over the shoulder it is.
Fireman's carry.
Okay. Go ahead and make a
Oh, you
strength
can
check
go
real
right
quick.
back.
Just
Athletics or strength?
athletics is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
You're proficient in athletics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're able to successfully pick her up. However, your movement speed is slower. I would say it's going to be about 20 feet per turn right now. Versus
So not quite half.
not quite half, but not quite full either. Just 2/3 of what you normally have.
Alright, let's start walking then.
So.
I mean, hey, look, I cast Thaumaturgy to try to help distract them, but I cannot walk out of here on my own 2 feet.
And were you still going to try to make a head count over there before you picked up?
Yeah, I was gonna try.
You
If
can.
it's like a reasonable number of entities, Gorthon would say probably push harder to like, hey, why don't we just fight these things? You can't be like we face some pretty rough stuff, but it kind of feels like we've probably seen the worst of it.
I don't know, after
Why
that
would you say
necromancer, if
something
those
like
guys
that?
are his friends, that necromancer could have easily kicked us ass.
Okay.
That's 15.
With being able to see over there, you see about 7 figures, including the horses.
So 7, including the horses. There's 2 horses. That would mean there are
One, I was going to say, one of them looks like a large humanoid figure, probably about 7 foot tall. And then another one looks, and then the other 4 are about the same height, around 5.5 to, or sorry, like 5'8" to 6 foot tall, normal like human size.
Okay.
And
So
the horses
7
are
figures, 2 of them
huge,
are
but
horses, and 2 of them are riding horses, and the rest are on the ground, right?
yeah, there's 3 that are on. Well, there's 3 total on the ground.
That'd be a total of 5 combatants. There's 6 of us.
Good odds anywhere I go.
I gotta say, guys, there's only 5 of them. Like, sure, there's 2 horses of some kind. If they're undead, I think we could probably take them.
It's very nice that you feel that way.
Like, we got numbers on our side, and I know you
How's
haven't
this
been here
sound?
for it, Anga, but Ike
How-
has been
how does
doing
it-
work, and I
Wait,
got
wait,
the smitiness.
The necromancer was
Wonderful.
one guy, and he could have killed us.
But
If
he
we
doesn't
run
look like he's a
and
monkey.
they go in different directions, you can kill the one that follows us. That make you happy?
Say again?
If we run and they go in different directions and one of them follows us, you can kill that one.
Who has the higher
Then
charisma?
they're split up. It'll be
Alright.
easier to kill them.
I get. If the party will allow, Gorthon will try and roll persuasion to get people to kind of see where he's coming from.
Okay.
If the DM will allow and everybody's okay with contested checks.
As long as
I
they're
don't like
good with
this.
it.
Okay.
If you're not okay with it, that's fine.
No, I mean, that's fair.
Okay.
My guy is standing where he is.
16.
Okay. And then I would say that you've got a pretty good check there. Does anyone want to roll against him?
I'm already on the side.
Absolutely.
Or roll counterpoint, I guess.
Yeah, I guess have Engar roll the counterpoint since he's been the champion of that counterpoint.
Gorthon is very charismatic.
So Gorthon is making
being
more.
Charismatic being charismatic doesn't mean that you're right.
I'm
No.
just making good points.
However, I would say that Gorthon is
I
making a
completely
more.
disagree with what's going on right now.
I would say that Anger definitely does not agree with anything that's going on. Like, he's just been kind of thrust back into almost a reality, and has been like, I want to get to safety. I was just like pulled from.
I have been running from my life for the last 7 months, and you guys just said that you almost died yesterday.
And it's
I
only
think that
been
all
like.
of you are going through like a lot right now, and that you're flirting with death to try to make yourselves feel better. But that is a fool's errand, and you're running into death so that you don't have to face your PTSD.
I'm gonna point at
Good
the,
luck
the
with that.
I'm gonna point at the mausoleum that we slept in, and I said that's safe. You can hide in there if you'd like.
Yeah, and you will hide in there for the rest of what is the remainder of your life.
Oh, I'm not hiding.
And then after that, because you'll die.
I'm not hiding.
Okay. So, as you guys are arguing, you see, you see one of the figures start to go in the direction, and it brings a couple of the other figures, or one of the figures to go with you, go with them. However,
In the direction of the fire, or in the direction of us?
one of them goes in the direction of the fire, kind of to go look at it.
Okay.
The big guy. Which one is it?
The big
I
one.
want the big guy.
The big
want
one.
I want him. I'm competitive. He's bigger than me. I want to fuck his day up.
Calm down and let him finish.
While let's see here. The other one starts walking in your direction. Oop.
Well, at least they're split up now.
Divide and conquer, baby.
And if Gorthon's not gonna carry me away, then I guess I have to fight.
As you see, and you look over the shoulder, or over the hill there, you see the figure on top of a horse. Almost looks like a full-plated or half-plated warrior on top of a warhorse. You can't quite make out if it is just a normal skeleton within there, or a zombie that has been risen, or if it's... but the pearl that you're holding in your hand, Gorthon, is glowing with just that bright blue that it normally is.
I say, it's approaching, hide! And Gorthon tries to hide as it gets closer.
Yeah, okay.
Ambush it.
I'm gonna hide about 100 feet away.
Wait, I should be rolling with disadvantage. I'm in it. Well, I can't roll much worse than a 2, so never mind.
Yeah, you are in essentially like half plate.
I am
so.
I am effectively in full plate. It's just raggedy full plate.
Well, worst case scenario, turn undead.
Oh no, eek!
I have vanished. I am behind trees.
There's no trees on the hill, so you are hidden behind the lip of the hill. You're like prone but hidden, is what I'm gonna say.
Well, Leafly, it's all up to you. Eek and Gorthon, Eek failed somehow.
Master of Stealth somehow failed.
Oh. Sorry. No.
We've been spotted.
Oh, that was I can do public rolls now. So Gorthon and Eek, you're sitting there like out in the open, like trying. Eek is like trying to imitate you. You're like standing there like a statue, like thinking
I'd like
that
to
you.
think that we both think we're super well hidden. Like,
Yeah.
never see us.
Like.
But I'm just standing in front of a giant gaping hole in the mausoleum that has a very clear line of sight to the guy on the horse.
Yeah, you guys are way out in the open there.
How far away are they?
45 feet right now from you.
5 feet?
From you and Sal. Yeah.
Do I see that they see them?
You don't necessarily see that they see them, but I mean they're looking in the direction of both Gorthon and Eek.
Okay.
I gotta say, even though Eek rolled 1, still higher check than Leafly.
It was actually the same. Yeah.
I wanted to hide like 90 feet away from this.
90 feet?
I don't think you could
yeah.
get away that far away in time, but
Oh, I mean, they're approaching. I'm running in the other direction. 80, 90. If I can get 90 feet away, that's where I want to be. But I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the guy that's on top of the horse.
Okay. I'll mark him. Let me zoom in so I can see these things. Where's the marked one? There it is.
I used all my good rolls in the first combat.
Right.
Let's see here. Actually, I
That's
need
not what I
to
meant to do. Delete.
private rolls again. All right. You're trying to move 90 feet, right? Just in the opposite direction.
Yes, I would like to. Yeah, like be. Or no, I'm trying to be 90 feet away from the guy that's on the thing. So
Okay.
like, yeah. So like, behind this thing. And that. It's like.
Okay.
There.
As you were passing over those,
That's what I was doing when I was getting the 26 on stealth. I was hiding myself behind that.
I know. Let me.
No, he woke other skeletons.
We did warn you about the things underneath the grass.
I'm not trusting the subject matter experts. Disappointed.
Yeah, he's been surviving the Feywilds for 10 years, but we've been surviving this town.
Yeah.
Barely, but we've been doing it. We know what we're talking about, at least, when we say don't. Like,
Careful
don't
what you
just
say.
discard the things under the ground.
Okay.
And now you're so far away from me that my turn undead is not gonna help you.
So, I'm gonna say because you were so well hidden, you don't feel or see anything right now.
Okay. And then so I'm just gonna the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I got the hunter's mark
If
on
I
him.
can attack, I'll attack. But
All right. Gorthon readies Shield of Faith on himself for when they start getting hostile.
And I
Or
forgot
when
to
they
do
get
this
close
earlier,
enough
so.
to like charge out and attack.
Oh, where did I put it? Hold on. Bam. Aid. On myself, Gorthon, and Draco, please.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I still have it on from yesterday.
Okay. So position yourselves of how you would like to be. I know the Angar is over there hiding.
Hi. You done?
Gorthon thinks he's hiding, so he's probably
Good where
right
I'm at.
here, and Eek is probably
Did you text
over
me?
here thinking he's hidden.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yes, we'll do that.
Let me just double check with Alex real quick.
Right.
We might take a small break here.
they still making food?
Hey, can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, everyone's still getting food. Everyone's still getting food. No. Alright.
Hello, everybody. Hi, chat.
Why, hello there.
Hello.
So what I find really funny is Omo's camera can't figure out that his pillow's not a person. So the whole time he's gone, the autofocus keeps focusing on the pillow and it comes out of the blur, and it disappears again, and then it comes out of focus and then disappears.
That's funny.
Or is there ghosts in our room?
Yeah, in your room, your pillow specifically, your camera can't determine that it's not a person. And it was just randomly auto-focusing and getting rid of the blur on it, and then making it disappear.
It's probably because there's air moving and stuff in my room.
Probably. That's really funny.
But yeah, it was really funny that it was on your pillow. Like, you just have a ghost laying down in your bed, it's fine.
That's fine.
It was specifically on your pillow.
They keep me company, they cuddle me in the night, don't worry.
Alex is back. He was in there, and then
Yeah.
we told him that you guys were getting food, and then he stepped out. Or crouched down, I guess.
Oh, that's fine. Poor guy. Still, like, he got better, and then everything broke again, so.
It is unfortunate.
Broken. Dog is this. I don't.
Yeah, so whenever he comes back, we can continue. I'm gonna eat our food then, and then we will continue the game. Sorry. Kiwi's playing sound alerts now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You can't hear the sounds. Might be because the other music's too loud. It's weird. I can hear him just fine. Try it one more time there, Kiwi.
I unmuted the stream so I can hear it.
Weird. It's weird that it's not like keying up correctly.
This is a long combat tracker.
Yep, it is.
Hello, motherfucker.
Okay, shield effect lasts 10 minutes.
So much longer than what a normal combat does.
So while Alex isn't here, me and John were joking around that whenever we get our magic portrait and random people start appearing that we're giving tragic backstories to, we should just completely gaslight him whenever he's like, what are you talking about? Didn't we just kill that person? And be like, he was your best friend. You don't remember? Just things like that.
That'd be fun.
False hybrid shenanigans.
What's
Just
Gonzo's
not
first name?
explain the
William.
magic
That's what it
portrait
was.
to him at all.
Whenever he asked, we're just like, don't worry about it.
It's just a normal group portrait.
Everything is fine. Everything is cool.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Right?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I has cheeseburger.
Some rice. I took an Impossible Burger and made fried rice.
Those are good.
Yeah. Some frozen peppers, chipotle powder. Your take on fried rice?
Doesn't matter what everybody else thinks as long as you like it, right?
Oh, it's delicious. It's like Mexican fusion. And then I use a little bit of like apple cider vinegar instead of soy sauce. For this recipe, at least. Works really well with the peppers and the Impossible Burger. I go in the direction of like savory, spicy Mexican.
Interesting.
So the different kind of vinegar works really well with it. It gives that sweetness that's like missing, and it complements the peppers a lot.
What are this like? Red peppers, green peppers, or
It's
hot peppers?
yeah, no, it's red, green, and yellow bell peppers.
Stoplight peppers.
Stoplight peppers.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what they.
sweet peppers.
That's what they label them in, like the grocery store. If you buy them in the pack of red, green, and yellow, they just call them stoplight peppers.
Never bought them that way.
I finished making the redesign for Gorthon once his half plate is all fixed.
Nice.
In the chat. I think it looks good.
Hold up. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Yay. Of course, the half plate has to get fixed first. Right now, it's considerably more ratty. It functions as full plate, but it's a lot more ratty.
Fair enough.
I like the way that looks, though.
Yeah. I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, that looks really good. I like the way you did that.
Yay.
Hello, motherfucker.
Nice.
Kiwi's back. Welcome back, Kiwi.
Kiwi.
Hello, Kiwi. Oh, did you send the thing to Gonzo?
I can't find him on Facebook for some reason. Like, I have him on my friends list, but I don't have him.
Did he decide to
Oh,
stop
there he
existing?
He wouldn't come up as Gonzalez, wouldn't come up as Gonzo, wouldn't come up as William. And then I just tried it again as William, and there he was.
The internet's a weird place sometimes.
Facebook's a weird
That's
place.
a weird place all the time.
Yeah.
Like sometimes the right answer. It's all the time.
Yeah.
Burger, rings, and... Oh. You having a Jaeger bomb this early, man? You're...
You do you.
Yeah,
Kiwi
okay.
goes hard.
Bring shame. Alright, there's nothing wrong with that.
At least it's not Yar, matey.
I've never been one to
Yar's-
drink early, though. But mainly because my drinking usually started at like 4 p.m. and ended at like 6 a.m.
But that's because you're Army. Did
Yeah.
you ever work shift work and stuff in the Army, or what was that?
I remember I was go hard, go guard.
Gotcha. You were the fake Army. Got it.
Yeah. Which surprisingly, I just found out that even being fake Army, I deployed more than some of my friends
Yep.
who were in real Army, and I went to the range apparently more than they did. Like I was talking to one of my buddies who's in for 5 years. Like, yeah, I went to the range once in basic. I went once, one other time, and then once before we deployed. Like in 5 years, I went to the range 3 times. I was like, really? We went every year. Like I got at least 8 times.
Welcome in, Dixon.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
But
All
I
right.
only went National Guard mainly because it was the only place I could join when I was 17.
Gotcha. Let's see. Everything is good here, here, and here. Epic ass music on the YouTubes over here.
So, also, you know what? I just thought about it. Fuck you. Call me fake Army. Are you fucking Air Force?
Yeah,
You
but I've been
fucking
deployed
count as
too.
a branch.
There's
Yeah,
fake Air
you're
Force,
fucking-
too.
Your
There is
goddamn
fake Air
chow
Force.
halls with steak and fucking your
Our chow halls
$800 a
suck,
month
man.
because you
Our chow halls suck.
$800 because you live in a fucking trailer that has AC. Meanwhile, we lived in 100 people tents.
Hey, I was just deployed to a
Damn, substandard living pay my ass. Bunch of bullshit.
Hey,
Someone's
just because
super salty.
The Army can take
Yeah.
care of you doesn't mean the Air Force can't take care of us.
Yeah, right.
Even though they barely take care of us, let's be honest.
That's true. That's good.
I like this
I could do it
edition
all
of the
over again.
Pain
I'd go
Olympics.
Air
It's
Force.
really great.
You like the what?
This edition of the Pain Olympics. It's really great.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, I had it worse. No, I had it worse. So all of you had it awful.
It's
Yes.
terrible for
Sucks.
everyone, always.
Literally,
But it
everyone
was
has
worse
it
for
harder than
some.
me.
No.
Oh,
I
Primary
never
juice.
sold my soul to the government, so all of you had it harder than me. Congratulations, you win!
hooray!
Okay, let's get a
Hooray.
full view of. Okay. Anyways,
if it makes you feel better, I pick up poop for fully schizophrenic people.
That's
True
fun.
fashion now, everybody that I know that's like, hey, you were in Terry. What branch were you? I was like, Army, but go Air Force. Literally
Yeah,
my response to everybody
That's-
is Army, but go Air Force.
that's everyone's response to in general. So,
Yep. If they won't
except
let
for
you
like
there,
the
try
few
for
people who've gotten the cush jobs in the Army, they're like, yeah, Army's the way to go. Yeah, you've had a fucking cush ass job working personnel, finance, or like intel for your whole career.
Watching cameras your whole life.
Yeah. Not to say that our job's any different, but
Right.
oh, that one spot in my back just cracked. Perfect.
Nice.
All right. Yep, looks like Alex is pretty much ready.
Yep.
We are back live. People can see us again. Our lovely faces of not kill the party, right? No TPKs?
Let's not kill the party today.
Do this.
Okay.
I gave you the option.
I ain't scared. My mom didn't raise no bitch.
Alright, let's see here. Combat tracker. Beginning combat. Up first is going to be the zombie berserker on the warhorse skeleton. Even though the warhorse is on a separate turn, but
Goodness.
The war
So-
damn.
It's not gonna be pretty.
I said, move with him. How about 120 feet movement per turn?
Cause why not?
Is he
Or
on
wait,
a
no.
horse?
Hold on.
He's
Let me.
on a horse.
On a steel horse, he rides.
On a steel.
Sorry, 60 feet. Sorry,
He's
not
a
120 feet.
cowboy. And he's wanted, undead,
Dead.
not alive.
Perfect. Okay, so he's
I'll
not
take
able
that
to get.
bardic inspiration. Thank you.
Let's see here. The zombie berserker. Yeah, that looks right. Okay.
I have just a general question that doesn't really pertain. Well, it kind of pertains, but just because I want to understand. So if you have something riding a horse, does the horse use its movement speed? Can the berserker get off and also move his movement speed? Or does it all count as one?
It's all counting as one for me right now.
For the most part, your mount is counted as part of you. And
Until-
can move kind of independent of what you're doing on your action. It kind of depends.
Just curious.
Basically, the zombie berserker told the horse to move this direction, and that's
That's his action.
his action.
Okay.
And these
Or
are
not his
still-
action.
That's right.
Well, the berserker's a zombie.
Well, the horse.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are. Everything is undead.
Good. I
There
don't
might
have
be
to feel
flesh-
bad about killing the horse.
The horse is already dead.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is going to be one of the skeletons. It happens to be that guy right here. And he's going to go over here, behind this grave. I'm going to attack Gorthon, because he can see Gorthon with his short bow.
You're 22 there, buddy.
Does not hit. You just see the arrow go by your head in a lovely, just boing fashion.
Can't touch this. No.
Gorthon.
No.
Suturno.
All right, Gorthon. He sees the berserker on his pony. He's like, I don't think you should have permission to ride that. And then Gorthon runs over.
You're gonna attack a berserker?
I'm trying to move.
There you go.
There we are.
There you go.
Alright, and Gorthon's gonna go up and attack the horse of the berserker specifically.
Okay.
With a lovely brutal X. 23.
That hits.
I'd be very concerned if it didn't hit. Okay, I can roll damage today, apparently.
Roll pretty good today, actually.
Yeah.
As you go and you hit the horse with your battle axe, you hit the legs of it, and you see the horse rear up and go, making the normal sounds a normal horse would make as it gets hit by a battle axe. And kind of a nice whinny, as you will.
Gorthon will also bang his shield with his axe. Bang his shield with his axe and say, "Alright, come get some!" And end his turn.
Okay. Next is the next skeleton's turn, and this one is going to attack you as well, Gorthon. It smells like fire in my room for some reason.
Oh no.
That's not a good sign.
It might be outside. Someone might be barbecuing, because that's usually the thing. But if the
I hope
fire alarm
that's
goes
it.
off, then yeah.
You're gonna have a bad day.
Yep. That's a 22. Does it hit?
22?
Yeah, Gorthon.
22 barely hits.
Okay. Well,
Remember your Shield of Faith too.
That's hits.
I did Shield of Faith. It's just that beats.
Okay.
does 5 damage to you, Gorthon.
Oh no, the temporary hit points are gone.
Worth it.
I mean, it kept you from getting. And then that's its turn. Lithwy, it's your turn.
Okay.
You were technically not able to be seen-ish, or rather, not paid attention to.
Alright. Well, I can't reach anything from here, so I'm gonna move up a little bit. Yeah, let's move up to here.
Okay.
And, give me just a sec. Oh, what saving throw is this one? Yeah, let's try to, Sacred Flame dude on the horse.
Which one on the horse?
The one that Gorthon is messing with.
Okay.
Concentrated attack.
Skeleton Knight. There you are. I said. God. That's a dexterity
Yeah,
saving throw.
15.
Does not make it.
Haha.
Does 8 damage to it.
Yes! Max damage!
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As flames erupt around the berserker, you can kind of see it doesn't, no flinching at all from it. He's just angry. Draco, your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move over here, because I said that the big one was mine. And, we're gonna rage. And we're gonna reckless attack.
Okay.
And we're gonna hit this guy, or try to hit this guy. And I have advantage. 24.
That hits.
Alright, so we're gonna do damage. We're also gonna attack on Divine Fury. So 1d6.
Okay. So
And that. Do my turn.
you're attacking the berserker, right?
Yep.
Okay. 13 points of damage. Wait, what?
And it's
hold on.
necrotic damage, just say FYI.
Okay, again, unflinching, just stares you down, and it's essentially fury. Next up is the warhorse skeleton, but since it's not dismounted yet, it's not going to take its turn. It has to rely on the skeleton knight here. Eek, your turn.
Alright. Eek is gonna dash on over. And he's gonna see Gorthon's trying to take down the horse. And he's gonna shoot the horse. And shoot it dead.
Or re-dead.
Extra
Well,
dead.
That does not hit.
That doesn't do it. Alright, in that case, Eek is gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
And not roll like crap this time. And hide behind the mausoleum.
Okay. Anger.
Am I hidden from the Skeleton Knight?
They are not paying attention to your direction. And yeah, you got to that spot.
Okay,
and you were
cool.
As far as you know, you're hidden.
All right, so then I am going to, because he is hunter's marked, I am going to attack him with my longbow.
Okay.
Glad I was hidden. That's 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Let me just attack on this.
Nice.
Okay.
And 12 plus 5, 17 points of damage.
Nice. Vicious.
Wait, that was to the skeleton knight and not the berserker?
Yeah, because he's got the skeleton
Okay,
knight
okay.
hunters marked.
Then
Okay.
I'm going to run over there.
Where are you running?
I am running 30 feet that way, behind this one, taking cover.
Okay.
You need to stop running over graves, my man.
Yeah, you're playing
Risky.
some risky games.
No.
You're gonna learn the hard way.
Yeah. It might be better just to stay put. They seem to be focusing more on Gorthon anyway.
And you haven't disturbed any graves so far, so. It's never good when he rolls things in secret.
Oh no. Our boy!
About to put the fight into hard mode.
Not yet. Okay, is that your turn, Anger?
Oh, you guys said that you took care of all the stuff around here, right?
No.
All the stuff
No.
on top of the ground.
Yeah.
And
We
you
took care of
very
it.
clearly
We-
said that things get,
We told you
like,
there's still things
undead
under
again.
the ground.
Yeah.
There's still things under the ground.
And that there was still
Oh.
a bunch of dead stuff running around. So it kind of resets at night.
Oh, so we're fighting a losing battle.
No.
I think it resets under
Very fun.
resets. I just think we didn't disturb all the graves.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I mean,
either
good
way,
reason.
your understanding from our conversation earlier was kind of that it resets.
Yeah, I don't know where we got that idea, but it's too late. It's too late.
YOLO, let's roll with it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Kill them all, let
Are
whatever
you still
God
are you still moving, Anger?
Yeah.
To here?
I'm assuming that they killed everything right here.
Okay, so you moved to right there, correct? That's where you wanted to move?
Oh god, we never went
Oh,
over
hold
there.
on.
You're in danger.
I didn't even see. Hold on. One more.
I can't.
Stop running!
Nope.
Focused on you right now.
Okay, yeah, not
Yeah,
yet.
and if anything, you're leaving the safety of the group.
Yeah. Like I know it's two more it's I've got like 2 more levels until I get the aura of protection, which increases the saving throws. But like I can't cover you if you're far away.
Okay.
And I do have turn undead, but it's only got such a limited range, and you're way too far out that it'll help.
Alright. So we have, that's your turn, Angar?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
It's just gonna
I'm
be
gonna bonus action take a bite of one of my snacks and heal myself a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. What is it? It's,
Wait, not cooked treats, special food. Here we go. Is that one? Yeah, no, it's this one.
And because of how the lighting is set up, I can't even see Angar anymore.
Yep.
Yeah. He's way far out there. He doesn't
He's
even
gone.
know where he's running. He doesn't really know where the exit is. He's headed back towards town. This is gonna be a bad day for him altogether.
So- R
you don't wanna
slash-
rush back into town.
slash roll,
Flash
Let's
roll.
see.
Okay.
yeah, slash roll, whatever the,
And 1d8.
at the end of a
Oh,
short rest,
alright.
any creature who eats food spends 1 more hit die to regain. So it's only after a short rest.
So
Okay,
when you're
cool.
recovering
All
health
right.
during a short rest, you
Fine.
can heal.
Yeah.
No, I got it.
No, it's fine. Wait, no, that's special food. Hold on. Yeah, that's long rest for cooked treats. Okay.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so skeleton over here is gonna move right here and see that it's one of its bosses is in the middle of fighting people. It is going to shoot its short bow at Draco. What? Hold on.
Real question is, does it have ammo?
Yes, it does. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so it does 5 points of damage to you. I rolled it backwards. Halved. So
Is that halved?
half to 2.
Okay.
To mark the shield of faith.
Okay. And then that's his turn. Next up is Skeleton Knight. So
Skeleton warrior. Skeleton warrior.
it's going to command the Warhorse to move over to you, Gorthon. And it is going to attack you with its long sword.
Alright.
$18 does not hit.
It does not.
However, it's got multi-attack.
Oh boy. Here go!
And that did not work. So,
Right.
that's fine. It's fine. That's gonna end its turn right now. Sal, it is your turn. Oh, wait, I'm gonna, oh fuck. Fuck
I
this.
can't believe you've done this.
He's gonna get about a little bit 30 feet closer, and then he's going to use magic missiles. There you are. Cast at first level for right now. And he is going to do it on the Warhorse skeleton that the Berserker is on. Does 12 damage times 3.
Plus 3?
Times 3, because it's 3 different. So, what is it? 1d4.
It's 1d4 plus 1
So it did a
for
weird.
each thing.
It's a flat 1d4, and all of the missiles do that much damage.
Yeah.
I thought the guy that magic missile was 1d4 plus 1 for 3 different bolts. They all do.
So there.
You roll the 1d4, you roll a 3, it's 4 points of damage for each bolt.
Unless you split it up between different targets. And
Correct.
Each one
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then each one does 3, or 4.
Yeah,
whatever.
4 damage, yeah. So, with that, the Warhorse crumples to the ground, and it kind of explodes a little bit around it, and some of the bones kind of fall to dust. And the Warhorse skeleton is... which one is it? It's this one. Dead.
Hey.
I'm gonna just delete that guy. So the Berserker is, like, right there on top of you guys. Unfazed by the skeleton horse crumpling beneath him. And that's gonna be Sal's turn. And now it's the zombie Berserkers. So,
The horse fall on top of him?
no.
That'd be funny.
The thing crumpled beneath him, and he just kind of stood.
And fell over.
What?
He fell over.
So he is going to use Reckless Attack against
no.
Draco, which actually it's going to be. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. He already has advantage.
Yeah. So yeah, he's still going to use Reckless Attack because he doesn't know otherwise.
Means if you don't use Reckless Attack next turn, you still have advantage.
True.
And then. Great Cleave. With its Great Axe. So it's going to be 16 against Draco. Actually, that'll be with advantage. So
16 already hits. Doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah, but he can still get a crit with it. So, and then since it's Great Cleave, it's gonna cleave against the other person within range, which is Gorthon there. 27 hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
And then, so both.
This sure is a good thing
Plus
I put
2.
on this shield of faith.
Does 12 damage to Draco, halved to 6. And then another plus 2 here against Gorthon. Oof. 8 damage to Gorthon. And it's got multi-attack as well. And you're going to attack Draco. That hits there.
I don't like all these private rolled dice.
Oh,
can't see the damage.
Sorry, let me make these.
Does Great Cleave affect how many attacks it can take?
So Great Cleave is a once per turn and has to recharge at the end of the turn. So it has to
Does
roll.
that mean it can't make its other attacks?
No.
Okay.
I'm not meaning to do private, to tell you the truth. So, all damage, reveal to everyone, reveal to everyone. Oh. You still there, Alex?
Sorry, wrong button.
It's alright. I was like, what happened? Where's everyone? Oh god.
I tried to mute myself and hung up.
Good job. That happens.
So how much damage am I taking?
So it's 13 half to 6. So total of 12 damage overall. And then it's gonna use its it's not gonna make the third Great Axe attack because it did the Great Cleave. Is what I'm gonna do with that one to make it so it's not so powerful. But it is going to roll the 1d6 to see if it can recharge its, and it rolled a 6 for the Great Cleave. So it is.
Great Cleave back.
It's got its Great Cleave back. And that's his turn.
Alright, time to pull out the big guns on
Skeleton
this guy.
is also going to attack what's this one? It's that one, okay. It's going to attack Gorthon there.
Oh no.
Nat 20. What's a game without the DM rolling in that 20? Got it.
Alright.
1 of 4. You only got 3 more. Use them wisely.
So 6 damage
Right.
to Gorthon there.
Alright. I knew I should have taken heavy armor master, but another day.
Okay.
Maybe I can get a side quest for it.
And that's that skeleton's turn. Gorthon, it is your turn.
Alright. Gorthon is heaving a little bit. Alright. And he's gonna... He sees this berserker is a big threat, even though he's hasn't been directly attacking him. So he's gonna attack him.
Nat
And
20,
of course,
perfect.
That is going to be a smite.
Okay.
Nice.
What level?
I only have one spell level to cast.
First level?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
it's 6d8.
Yep. Okay, so. And then I'll
He made
roll
Gorthon
additional
big
undead
mad.
damage separately. Okay, so now it's 2d8 against it just being an undead.
Yep.
So 48 plus 2d8 plus 4, so 33, right?
Well,
Or
I
not?
haven't rolled the second 2d8.
Okay. So,
So it's 33 plus 9. 41
42.
points.
42.
42.
42. Okay, 42 points of damage.
Looking at him, he still seems completely unfazed by even,
And
like...
it's mostly like divine radiant damage.
Yeah. But again, like, no flinching, no nothing from him.
Oof.
The hell?
Well, he's also undead, so he might just be no-selling.
Is
And
it? Go ahead.
Gorthon
He's
will
puppeted.
bonus action use one of his channel divinities to inspiring smite. Because I smited, I'm gonna give 2d8 plus 3 temp hit points to Draco.
Okay.
Draco, you get 11 temporary hit points.
Cool. Back to full. Wait, you said temporary hit points?
Yeah, so it just
Yeah.
adds an extra pool to pull from.
Okay.
Hey,
Cool.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
Your turn?
welcome. And that is my turn.
Okay. Another skeleton. Which one is it? Let me close all these windows here. Attacking Gorthon with its short bow. It does not hit. Ding, 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 ding. And that's its turn. Lithwy, your turn.
Okay, I have to get a little closer for that. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull the dead on the one that has the hunter's mark. Let's try to get rid of him.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
hmm
It fails. Go ahead and do
And it's
versatile damage.
versatile.
Yep.
Yeah.
4
Okay.
damage.
Alright, that's it.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to use the Great Weapon Master ability to take a -5 penalty on attack roll. I'm going to add that with Reckless Attack so that I have advantage. I'm going to attack with my Great Axe. Attack -5 with advantage. 17.
Against
Assuming that hits.
Berserker? Yeah.
The Berserker, yep. Alright, so I get to that features, attack Divine Fury onto it. So we're gonna do Great Axe damage plus 10. And I'm just gonna roll that normal, and then I'm gonna roll this damage normal. 22 damage.
All right. Divine Fury, right?
Yep. Necrotic damage. So it's not radiant.
Okay. Cool. Okay, with that, the zombie berserker falls and just crumples beneath the necrotic damage as you see it kind of like rot away the flesh further, and it looks like it starts to try to like get back up, like fighting the urge to revive itself, or fighting the urge to fall down, and then it finally falls for its final time there.
Nice.
All right.
And that's yeah, you get Great Weapon Master, which means that
yeah, there's nothing in range for me to attack though.
Okay.
So I spit on it and end my turn.
All right. Next is the Warhorse Skeleton, which is not going to take its turn because it is
Still attached.
Yep. Eek, it is your turn.
All right. Eek is gonna go and, seeing that the Berserker is dead, is gonna run up to this Warhorse real quick, and he's going to stab it!
Stab it.
With the Corpse Slayer short sword. With advantage, because he was hidden. And he needed it. 19.
That hits.
Alright. Damage gonna add 2d6 for the sneak attack. And 1d8 for it being undead. And there you go. 15.
Again, this horse whinnies as it gets hit, except this one does not crumple to the ground. It is still standing, and is...
So Eek will use his fancy footwork and dip right back behind that mausoleum and bonus action hide.
Okay.
Because my boy wants to live. Not the best role in the world. And it ends his turn.
Angar, it's your turn.
All right, I will peek up over that. I'm guessing it's a tombstone. I didn't realize it was a tombstone. I thought they were just like mounds. And I will shoot the undead guy on the horse. The skeleton knight. Attack. Okay, 17.
Okay.
Does that hit?
The guy in the horse? That does not hit.
Skeleton knight. Shit. Okay. Then I will duck back down then.
As you reach up and you start disturbing the ground beneath you,
Oh no.
a ghast and 2 zombies appear in front of you.
Playing the game on hard mode.
Fucking real cool shit.
Oh, let me...
Alright. Yeah, okay, then I'm just gonna go there.
Um,
I'm gonna come back.
Stop running around. Just come
Hey,
back
what
the way you
the
came.
Stop waking up the whole graveyard. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back.
I want to be a fool for you.
okay. So, Angar, this your turn, right?
Yeah, move there, and then turns out that I have a potion of healing, and I'm going to drink that.
Okay. Please roll for a potion of healing. Thank you.
Go stop Angar from dying.
All right.
Okay. That husk zombie. Is it? Is that your turn then? Okay. Before I. Husk zombie is going to move in your direction over here. It still cannot reach you. So, but, yeah. Next is a skeleton. Which is going to... Yeah, I know. 14, I know, I realize that. That does not hit Draco. I don't think, right?
No, surprisingly. Not very good at dodging attacks. My low SAC.
Next is going to be the Skeleton Knight. And he is going to move around. And still within range of Gorthon there. Essentially just take the same position that the Berserker was in. And use his longsword to attack Draco there. $14 hit.
Yep.
We're gonna get you that half decent armor, man. It's gonna happen when we get back to town.
Damage halved. And then using multi-attack. He's gonna attack again. Draco. And 15 hits.
Yep.
This time he's gonna use martial advantage.
Oh no.
And deal an extra 7 points of damage.
Is it counting the horse as an ally skeleton?
Yeah.
Okay.
That spun a lot. 11 points halved to 5.
Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse.
Mm-hmm. You still have some temp hit points left.
Oh yeah, I'm still Gucci. I got a healing potion. I got some temp HP.
And I think that's it for him, right?
Alright.
Yep, that's it.
Listen, I'm still well alive compared to every other battle that we've been in up to this point.
Fair.
This husk zombie is going to see this group over here and move right here, right next to Sal. And he is going to claw attack Sal, and he's got a multi-attack as well. That is...
Oh.
That does not hit Sal.
Oh.
Sal has, wait, hold on. Let me look at features here first.
Does Sal have, like, some...
Sal casts shield?
No, I think it might still be... Yep, it's still connect, equipped armor. Oh wait, no, that's a 17, never mind. That does hit. My bad.
Yeah.
I just saw the roll.
It's like, is Sal wearing
Normal.
heavy armor?
Yes.
Yeah.
And is going to... Does 7 damage. And then attack again. Normal.
He kills Sal twice in one down.
That hits as well. Normal. And then 4. So 11. Oof. Sal's like, fuck!
Not this again.
I don't want to fucking die again. Okay. And that's its turn, and it's Sal's turn. So Sal is going to then, where is the spell? It's Blade Ward. Where are you? Doesn't he have Misty Step? He's got Misty Step, right? Right?
I don't know.
No?
Wizard's favorite second level spell.
I know, I'm looking for it. I might not. Oh, there it is. So he's going to use Misty Step, of course, as his bonus action. He's actually going to Green Flame Blade, which is going to be the attack, and then Misty Step. Normal. And I don't think that hits. No, it does not hit. And then Misty Step away, up to 30 feet.
Where are you going?
He's going to go on the other side of this mausoleum. To be able to get away from the husk zombie. And that's his turn. Zombie Berserker's dead. Skeleton... Which skeleton? This one is going to continue attacking Gorthon over here. Which does not hit. And that's its turn. Because it's a...
Okay, Gorthon is gonna try. I know he's been trying to unhorse this guy, but he's gonna try and take the Skeleton Knight down.
That hits.
Alright, so I'm gonna smite.
Okay.
I know that's all my spells already, but that's fine.
It's technically against a boss, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and the additional 2d8 because it's undead. I forgot that bit.
Yep, go ahead and roll the 2d8. 9, so that's going to be 27.
Yeah. 27. And I already used my Channel Divinity, so I can't do the Inspiring Spite again.
So as you go to attack the Skeleton Knight here, he tries to block the attack as you're off to his side with a shield, and as he comes down, tries to parry with the smite, and you just get him straight, like up the front right there, and if he could be sweating, he'd be sweating.
Draco, finish him off!
Next up is another skeleton, who is going to notice that Lithwi is over there, and going to attack her. And does not hit.
Would you fail?
Not even close.
Yeah. And that's its turn. Let me see here real quick. Yeah. Next up is the Ghast that's over here. What's its... It's 30. It's gonna move in your direction over there.
Alright.
And I don't think I can do anything else at that point, right? No. Okay. Lithwi, your turn.
Okay. Oh, big turn for me. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and give Sanctuary to Sal.
Okay.
Make sure our buddy doesn't die.
Your
I'll
word.
do my best.
So failed save. Creature must choose a new target and lose attack spell. Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna try to run after Angar and see if I can get him to stop running away and creating more havoc. So I'm gonna come over here as far as I can go. And
As you run by, just.
I thought we went around him. I can go here if that's not far enough.
Let's see here. You started here.
Yeah.
Let's say, come on. Let's say you started here. Going up here. That's 25. So yeah, you can end up there.
35.
You can end up there with going around. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Cool. And I'm gonna yell at him. Stop running. It's not safe that way. If you come back here, I can help you. And then let's see here. Is this close enough? Yes, it is. I'm gonna go ahead and Sacred Flame on the Ghast.
On the Ghast, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, let's do it on the Husk Zombie over there by him.
Okay.
Because that one still hasn't taken its turn yet.
Okay. It does not make it. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, and your sanctuary ends.
Huh?
Your sanctuary ends because you attacked something.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Sanctuary lasts until either the duration, or when a creature successfully deals damage to you, or when you deal damage to another creature.
Oh, then I'm not gonna attack. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Well, let's see here.
Yeah.
Wait, is it a touch spell?
No, it's not. It's within 30 feet.
30 feet, and then if the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature that ends the spell. So only if the warded creature.
So it would be Sal. Yeah.
So if Sal attacks, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
I thought you warded yourself.
No.
No, I warded Sal to try to help him because he was already been hit.
Sorry,
pretty
that's my
badly.
bad. I misunderstood who got warded.
Yeah. So 7 on the white over there. The Husk Zombie. Sorry, Husk Zombie.
That's fine.
Whatever.
The Husk Zombie engulfs in flames around it, and still is like looking in the direction of Angar.
Come back, my dude.
Draco, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna Great Weapon Master -5, Reckless Attack.
Mess him up.
I'm gonna actually attack the horse, though. Because I don't like the bonus that he gets on his attack from having a companion nearby.
That's fine. I think just barely hits. Yep, just barely hits.
Alright, then we're gonna do... Did it not? That's not gonna work that way, does it?
What?
It didn't do... I don't think it did it right. +4 +2 minus... That's the attack.
Oh, you just typed it. You have
to...
to...
I don't have the macro set up the right way.
You just have to type /roll before it.
/R.
/R rolls. R works too.
Can I do that in the box, or do I have to do it just again?
You can do it in the box.
28 points of damage to the horse.
Yeah. So the horse disintegrates beneath it. Let me with the hold on. So this guy is dead. I'm gonna get rid of him because that way I can.
And then since he died, I'm gonna make a Great Weapon Master attack against the other guy.
Yeah, he's able to also land on his feet. This guy isn't as unaffected by things around him as the Berserker was.
So I don't get advantage on this because it's a second attack.
And that does not hit.
If it's reckless attack, it still has advantage.
But reckless attack only applies to the first attack.
It applies to every attack you make.
Yeah.
Does it?
You just have to declare it before your first
It's
attack.
still reckless. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it
Every
only
attack
applied
you
to the
make
very
is still
first
an
attack.
advantage. It just means every attack your enemy makes against you also has advantage.
So what do I roll for advantage? Just
roll
another
it
D.
again.
Roll again.
They were both
It
14,
helps
huh?
that we're both 14.
Yeah.
They were both 14. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you actually just barely hit him.
Alright. And just
Lovely.
regular damage, can't tack anything onto it.
15.
15.
Okay. As he's sitting there, like, you went right into the gash that Gorthon did in the middle of him, and you can see, like, kind of in the middle of his mail, you can kind of see it starting to split open a little bit, but he's still standing.
That ends my turn.
Eek.
Alright. So Eek is gonna, seeing that the horse is down, is gonna do what Gorthon told him to do and go and stop Angar from dying. So he's gonna run over to the husk skeleton first and stab him!
Go ahead.
Oh, that should have been an advantage because he was hiding.
Yes, go ahead and roll again.
Here we go! 17.
Better.
10 still would have hit, but 17 also hits. I was just seeing if he's gonna do a... But go ahead and roll damage, por favor.
With that good old sneak attack.
And that awesome.
20 points on the husk
Sword.
zombie.
Ouch. Ouch. So the husk zombie...
That sword.
and like kind of like reaches towards Eek at this point.
Alright, and he's gonna offhand scimitar. 8.
That does not hit.
Fair enough. And Eek is gonna fancy footwork to disengage for free and back away.
How far is he backing away?
That's as far as he can go.
Okay. All right. Angar, it is your turn.
Seeing that there are more enemies, I'm going to drop Hunter's Mark, and I'm going to run 60 feet, casting Zephyr's Strike over here.
Can you linky in the chat, please?
What
Zephyr Strike?
Just put
Zephyr Strike?
Yeah, I just want to see what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
He's a runner, he's a track star.
My movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Whether I hit or miss on my next attack, my speed increases by 30 feet into the end of my turn. And my next attack is at advantage and gets an additional d8.
Okay. Go ahead and roll whoever you're going to be. So you're dropping that. So take that
I
off
dropped
now.
that.
No longer targeted.
I'm still gonna attack him though, so
That's fine.
yeah.
Oh, because
So-
Zephyr Strike is a concentration. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
So actually, I was here, and then because that would be 15. Then I could. Yeah, I guess I'll run towards Lithwy because she told me to go over there, so I'll go to that side.
That's fine. I'll just move you there. Right there.
Hi, friend.
Yeah.
Cool. Easy enough.
Alright, and then I will attack him with my longbow.
No.
Oh!
With advantage. With advantage.
Oh, advantage, that's right!
Yay! Advantage.
And there's an at 20 for you.
20.
Nice gods, give it.
Go ahead and roll damage.
He said I suck. He said no, I'm great.
It's too late to say plus 10. No, man. Okay, attack. Wait, that's why did I damage?
Damage,
Critical
there you
hit.
go.
That's
You
what
got
I
it.
meant to. Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
And then
So
And then
add the D8.
Force damage
Yeah.
from Zephyr Strike because it was a crit.
Yep.
Nine. I bet. Ooh, this is even better.
Okay.
22.
As
Sorry,
with that,
you
with the Zephyr Strike and the extra force damage from the arrow as it engulfs, almost like a swirl around the arrow as it goes through the air. The body of the now skeleton knight falls back about 15 feet down the hill and just crumples as it goes down.
Dang.
Dead.
John.
We literally did not need to even do this.
We're here now.
All I
Alright.
see is free plate armor.
Husk Zombie is up next, if that's Anger's turn.
Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. This Husk Zombie is gonna move this way because he just saw friends. He's gonna move here
You jerk.
and claws. It's gonna attack twice against Lithwi there.
Yeah, that hits.
Does the second one hit? No.
No, the second one does not.
Okay. Normal. 9 damage to you.
Oh.
Alright,
Um,
it's fine. I'm still good.
and the ghast... No, not the ghast yet. That's its turn. Skeleton is going to attack. Draco with its short bow.
Fine.
18 hits. 3 damage, halved to 1.
I'm gonna take that Skeleton Knight's longbow once this fight is done. I've been needing some range options beyond javelins.
You can have it.
And that's its turn. Next is the other Husk Zombie that's right here, right next to Eek. It's gonna reach towards Eek and attack twice against him.
My boy!
21 hits.
12 does
12
not.
does not. That's fine. 8 points of damage.
Oof.
Oof.
Eek is below half.
Alf.
Ugh.
He came built like that.
Alright.
You can
Salzar.
go for dealing the damage, not taking the damage.
Yeah,
It is your
he's
turn.
a glass cannon, very much. We need to get him like an amulet of health or something.
Right.
Let's see. 35 feet. He's gonna go behind, actually. So he sees that Eek is getting attacked, so he's gonna go right back to the that guy there and use green flame blade on it and attack. And that's an add 1 as he goes up, and he does not do anything to it. And he
And there goes
is.
Sanctuary.
Yep. Well, it's the end of next turn, right? Or is it?
No, it's a minute.
That's a minute.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah,
It's a
there's Sanctuary. That's fine. Skeleton's turn. Skeleton is again just gonna focus fire on the tanks. Oops, I hit that twice. It is gonna Gorthon. Does not hit. That's its turn. Gorthon, your turn.
Gorthon turns to Draco and says, Draco, I'm leaving the skeletons to you. I need to keep everyone else from dying. He runs over to the Husk Zimby with rage in his eyes and attacks.
Nat 20.
Nice.
That rage
Obviously
helped.
mad that he hit. Obviously mad that he hit Eek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 18.
Big fatty 18 on top of Eek's
That-
20 earlier.
That drops that Husk Zombie to the ground. However,
It's a zombie. So.
It's a zombie.
Because undead fortitude, it's 5 plus the damage I did,
Yep.
which is 23.
Wait.
It has to beat a DC 23.
which it can still
Was
do
it-
if it rolls it.
Wait, it was a critical hit.
It's a crit, so he doesn't
Oh,
get it.
you're right.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You're right. You got it.
Nice.
So no, it crumples to the ground, does not rise back up.
Yeah.
Gorthon will run over this corpse to move his remaining bit, and then bonus action aggressive to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going in. He's going the distance. He's going for speed.
Is he going for speed?
Gorthon wasn't kidding when he left me with the skeletons to me. He just fucking yeeted fleeted. He said, Yeetimus fleetimus. I'm out.
Okay.
I gotta make sure everybody else doesn't die.
Don't
Right.
die with me. Don't die. Okay. Skeleton's turn. Skeletons goes. Oh, look. Fresh meat. And is going to short bow at Draco.
Look at this guy
Draco's
that
got
could
the
not
AP
get
to
hit.
deal with these little plinking
That hits.
shots
Oh, yeah, that hits.
and the damage resistance. Doesn't hurt.
3.
Oh no, my temp HP, it's broken.
And that's his turn. Ghast, it is your turn. Come on, Ghast. Let's see here.
About to be a bad day for me, I can tell you that.
Gorthon's looking at the gas with death in his eyes.
Good, because I could use a
Shia
hero.
LaBeouf.
Cool. Let's see here. This doesn't have. Let's see which one it's gonna do. It's gonna use claws against Lithwy there.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh no!
It's gonna do damage now. On hit. 2d6 plus 3. Cool. Just making sure it's doing this stuff right. So it does 6 damage to you, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
You make it.
goodness.
Just barely.
Barely passed it.
Hey, barely still counts.
Alright.
Close enough.
As he gets close to you, an noxious stench surrounds you, and you do have to, like, if you end your next turn within the area, you have to make another DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, take poison damage.
Okay.
Or not poison.
Oh no.
Nothing.
She's stinky.
Lithwy, it is your turn.
I've been in an undead town for like a couple days now. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be stinky anyway. Alright, this is not making me happy. So I'm gonna go ahead and guiding bolt on the Mr. Stinky.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Disadvantage because it's ranged.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so what do I just roll again?
Yeah, roll again and whichever one lower.
18.
I love
That
Guiding
hits.
Bolt. It's such a good first level
Oh,
spell.
Guiding Bolt's an amazing spell. Yeah.
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 So good.
18.
as you see that just kind of go into the chest of the ghast, it kind of like glows from within and then dissipates, and now there's just like a glowing mark on his chest. Whoever has the next attack roll made against it has advantage.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, I can't leave without being hit by both of them, so I think I'm just gonna have to take my chances with the Constitution.
Go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw. It's just a DC 10, so.
Yep.
And yeah, you make it.
20. Waste of a 20. But okay,
yeah,
we're good.
It's not a waste if you're not poisoned.
Right?
Poison's a
It actually smells nice now.
I'm marching.
I've become nose blind to it. It's fine.
Draco, your turn. You're marching over there.
Moving over to the skeleton. I'm using the wombo combos. -5, weapon master, reckless attack. You know, fucking everything, because why not? 18, I assume that hits.
That hits.
Attack on Divine Fury. 25 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, that explodes that skeleton.
I knew you had this.
And I got 10 feet to move left, I think. How far did I move over here? I walked around this grave, by the way.
That's fine.
I learned my lesson.
I'm not counting the. Well, okay, cool.
20, so I got 10 feet. So I'm gonna walk down here, and I'm in my turn.
Okie dokies. Artichoke. Eek.
Alright, so Eek is surveying the battlefield, sees Gorthon charging off this way. Draco's going this way. Draco just exploded a skeleton that hadn't even been touched yet. So he's probably thinking, he's got this. He's got this.
Like how everyone has so much faith in me.
Leaving Draco all by himself.
The ghast is glowing, so Eek's pulling out that shorted bow and attacking it for that advantage.
That, yep.
You gotta love it.
Go ahead and roll your.
That should just be 2d6 for the sneak attack. It was a crit.
Yep.
Oh,
22
you'd
damage.
love to see it. You'd love to see it. 22 points.
All right, that ghast is
No longer exists on this plane. Then Eek dives behind a mound of dirt and hides. As he is wont to do. Dirty 20.
perfect. Angar.
That is Eek's turn.
Yeah. I'll attack the husk.
Okay.
It's right there.
Yep. Hold on. I need to tell my robot to go back to bed.
All this happening while Gorthon is just terminating or sprinting towards this. Exploded his one friend, coming to finish the job.
You gonna roll your attack there? Oh, there it goes. Cool. Yeah, it definitely hits.
Nice.
Max damage. Cool. Perfect.
Yep, 12 points.
The husk zombie is still standing. It is still a little teetering, but not a lot. And turn.
Yeah, that's sad.
Okay. Husk zombie is going to attack.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I just realized because it's within 30 feet of me, I can use Planar Warrior. So I'll tack that on there also.
Okay, go ahead.
Another point.
That's fine.
Force damage.
Yeah! Get him.
Perfect.
Hey,
Okay. Let's see here. So it's now the Husk Zombie's turn. He's going to attack Lithwy because Lithwy's within range right there, and just kind of seeing like, food. Nat 1 does not hit.
no.
And that
Also
2 does
not
not.
Either.
And
This
that's
husk zombie has seen all his friends die, and he's feeling disheartened.
Sal is going to move over here and again use magic missile. Where are you? Magic missile. I just used you not too long ago. Cast spell and against. Oh well. Does 6 damage to him. You just see the zombie go koom koom koom. And that's Sal's turn. Next is Skeletons. And he is going to use the advantage of not having you within melee range right now and attack you. 20 hits. Draco, right?
Yep.
Three damage, half to 1.
Damage is not bad.
We're only around 5, so it's not gonna be much right now. Gorthon, your turn.
Alright, Gorthon is completing his Terminator sprint towards this husk zombie. And he's gonna battle axe him. A lovely 16. 22.
That hits.
I just keep maxing out my regular attack rolls.
Perfect.
Gorthon is done.
With that, though, the husk zombie falls down. And then, of course, Undead Fortitude.
Has to beat a 17?
Yeah. And it rolls a 17.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
And it's
me.
right back up with 1 hit point.
Alright, I got you. I got
Gorthon
you.
was gonna Terminator sprint towards the skeletons. I guess he can't do that anymore.
No.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, and that's Gorthon's turn. He places himself face down and ends his turn. Yada yada jokes.
We activated my trap card.
Lithwy, your turn.
Lithui's the trap card. Sacred Flame.
Get him!
Time to try.
Get him!
It does not
Yes!
make.
Nope.
Any amount
Literally
of
any
damage.
damage.
will put him around.
Any damage.
And it's down.
Trap card successful.
Hey,
Turnover.
My
Start
turn.
over. Yep, your turn.
Alright, we're going down here. You know, we're doing the same old wombo combo. So I'm just going to refer to it as the wombo combo from now on.
it's a
That's
pretty
fine.
good name. It's a pretty good combo. Ooh, gotta love
Nat
that
20?
nat 20.
Go ahead, roll damage, critical.
Oh, good.
And that's critical to everything, huh? Even Divine Fury.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do you,
every.
do you have,
Alright,
do you have
so 23 and then Divine Fury. I want to do it separate. Just-
Gonna hit my like a train.
do you have brutal critical yet, or is that later?
and 13 damage, 36
I think
damage.
that's a half
Yeah.
thing.
That
The
skeleton is
critical-
now dust. What is it? 36.
Dust in the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
36 points of damage. The skeleton doesn't exist anymore.
No, he does not.
I use 15 feet to get there, so I'll use the rest of my movement going around that tombstone to get there, and then my turn.
Okay.
Right. He's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And he's gonna pull out that bow and fire away. It's not gonna be sneak attack because he wasn't hiding. No, wait, he was hiding, so it is sneak attack. Never mind.
He was hiding.
and he rolled real good too.
Isn't Eek always hiding?
Eek is pretty much always
Pretty
hiding
much.
unless he does another bonus action instead. Damage. Gonna roll. 16 points. That skeleton is also dust in the wind.
Dust in the
Thanks.
wind.
All we are is dust in the wind.
And in case there's more enemies, Eek is going to dive behind another pile of dirt and hide.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's everything.
Instinctually dives.
Unless we go grave stomping.
We did it!
Okay. So, with that little mini boss there.
Okay, Gorgon is gonna point to the areas that we haven't cleared.
Yeah. Let's just
Alright,
safely stay in the places people have already ran through.
We've cleared here already. And we've cleared the skeleton pit. And this place over here. And I guess we just took care of these folks. I don't know how much is in the ground over here, so be wary.
Well, Draco is just up and down most of that area, so that's pretty clear.
Like up in
Draco
here.
cleared that. So
I didn't step on any
places
graves,
that we
though.
have officially 100% cleared.
I mean, except for that
Great.
thing way over in the corner. I mean, but we're not going to go over there.
We haven't gone over there.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
probably don't need to at this
No.
point.
Yeah.
Unless there is some more information hidden somewhere.
Let's just
the thing.
Sal, how are you? Sal, how are you doing?
I could be much better. It's
Here, eat this. It'll make you feel better later.
all right. You hand him one of those
Yeah,
snacks
I had one of the. Yeah, it gives him an extra D8.
at the short rest or whatever.
Yeah, and I just start picking up my arrow. I start picking up my arrows.
Okay.
And
yeah, we're not counting arrows right now, so that's fine.
yeah, I'm just picking up my arrows. Like we didn't need to do that. It was pointless.
But look at this armor that we got now. And I walk over
you're
to
a
the
fucking
skeletal
idiot.
knight and start ravaging his armor.
We have
Okay.
more scrap armor to make half plate for Lithwi. I'm gonna go I'm gonna inspect the skeleton knight's bow to see if it's in good shape.
Yeah.
It's still usable.
That skeleton knight's bow is. Go ahead and make an investigation check real quick.
Dun dun. Investigation.
Can I make one also for the armor?
Yeah, you guys. Okay, so with the investigation check, there is 20 gold on the skeleton knight, as well as since Gorathon is still looking at the skeleton knight, that bow looks really slightly magical.
Magic bow.
You don't know what or how magic it is. You just realize that it is glowing and imbued possibly with a little bit of possibly magic power as you kind of like reach towards it, a little bit small of a glow coming from it. Not much.
Sal should probably check that out before y'all touch it.
Hey Sal, can you identify this when you got a moment?
Yeah,
I'll give you some lay on hands if you do.
I might say we want to make a little bit of short rest here, and we can look at them, the armor and everything else. But yeah, so you find, like I said, 20 gold on the skeleton knight, as well as the bow and a normal longsword.
All right, do you guys
and
want me
the
to
half
break
plate.
up 20 gold, or you just want me to hold on to it as party bank?
You can hold
Give
on
it to the
it.
banker.
All right, party bank it is. Oh, Angar, I owe you like 400 gold.
It's for the
don't
quest
need
you
it.
guys did to clear the cultist cave.
You can keep it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I suppose we'll be earning more money here soon anyway.
I don't really need money.
Fair enough.
Angar likes to go pick up mushrooms and eat them.
Alright, and I will continue to be party bank.
I can literally make a house for myself out of like
Mud.
mud
Nice.
and hunt. I have no use for money.
So we're taking a short rest?
Yeah, so, Sal just says, like, I would like to take a short rest. And he's gonna take that, the little snacky
Sure,
with just the
Sal.
extra 1d8.
Yeah. So let me make you a chair.
Thank you.
Max
And I,
recovery there.
and I mold earth so that he can have a nice place to sit.
He's like,
I also want to check that
One-
berserker at some
Take one
point
for myself
Yeah.
also.
for loot.
okay.
We
Yeah.
both rolled max hit die. That's awesome. Eek is, of course, going to roll because he got messed up.
I was supposed to roll. Hold up. Roll. Formula. How much does that the snack give him? Another 1d8?
1d8.
Yeah, he's right back up to max health there.
Eek has spent 2 hit die. But
He said,
back-
"That's some pretty fucking tasty food, man."
Yes, you'll have to go to the Feywild if you wish to try those kinds of flavors again, but
We might have to actually make a trip there. That's pretty fucking good.
yes.
Ongar, it's
I know
going to have you back.
there are flavors there that don't exist here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it.
Just so you know, everything might be a little bit brighter for the next 2 hours.
Ooh, there's colors.
Sal
It'll be
is
fine.
tripping balls.
Not tripping balls. It's like a microdose. You're fine.
But I like the idea that he's tripping balls more.
I have mushrooms in my backpack if you want them.
I was gonna say he's got Feywild mushrooms.
Feywild mushrooms, that should be a treat. Anyway, Gorthon will
I could.
rock on up to Eingar,
Okay.
give him a hearty pat on the shoulder. Like,
Okay, so
There's
during
three-
that short rest, you guys were able to find another 30 gold on the zombie berserker, as well as. Let's see if it. No, you don't want to do that. A plus. Well, as you guys are taking the short rest, Sal is able to also identify the things that you guys found.
I
So
don't think
you
I
also.
rolled for hit points.
Yeah, I didn't roll for hit points at first for Sal either. So yeah, you just gonna roll. Wait, yeah, no, 1d10 right there. 2 minutes ago,
I was healing.
healing.
you didn't
Sal?
roll hit points for your level 4 level up?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Let's see here.
And since it's been a rest, Shield of Faith is dropped. Ooh, that's a good one.
Some more hit
whatever-
points.
Plus your con mod, and that's how much your health goes up. Nice. Angar's a healthy boy.
That's 10. 46.
46.
Yeah.
That's
Well, 4.
seems like a lot.
It's
I-
it's a D10 per level. Wait, I guess
I think you might have already
that
rolled.
doesn't.
I think
I guess
you
I did
already-
already roll.
Yeah, I think you already
yeah,
rolled,
so
because
I-
that
46
was-
I
is
did
more
roll,
health
so
than I have, and I've
46.
been rolling on
Yeah.
the higher end.
So it could be me rolling a 10 every time.
Yeah.
Stuff. Like 36 seems low though, but yeah.
Well,
I must have
38.
rolled low.
You're a ranger with a low con. You're not going to have crazy
Yeah.
HP.
Yeah.
But my aid lasts 8 hours, I think, even through a rest, so you should still have some temporary hit points.
Yay.
Okay.
Alright. So,
They
as
should be
Sal
gone
was
then.
saying, he identified things.
Yeah, let me put them in the chat here. If I can talk,
This
or if I
robe
can
is
type.
enchanted. That might be good for you, Angar. As a welcome back present.
That would be nice, yes. This thing is very beaten up.
I can take your old bow.
Is it what kind of bow is it?
It should be a longbow.
Waiting to
Is it a
find out.
longbow?
Yeah, some kind of longbow, but we'll wait. So, Angar, tell us about your adventures.
So it's very, very complicated. It feels like a dream. It feels like a nightmare. It does nothing really feels real after this. It's a place where the trees will
Did those
attack
pop up
you,
for you
where
guys?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
where the grass will attack you if you do not apologize to it. Where if you hear music in the forest, you run in the other direction.
Ah.
Because it will enchant you until, and you will dance until your feet fall off and you die. I was very lucky to run into somebody while I was there that could help me. As you can see, I got my leg back, but my mother's are very powerful. I had to sneak in there when she was not around and grab this and flee for my life.
Sounds like you were lucky to survive.
Yes, I was very lucky.
So, yeah, as you recall, the name of the person who actually
Lucky.
found you was
Wink.
Lucky.
Wink, 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 wink.
Yes, yes. I was very lucky to find someone. And he helped me find a portal out of the Feywild. I did not realize that I was going to be coming back here. I did not realize that I was going to be crawling my way out of a pile of bodies.
Yeah, you reappeared in a mass grave. That is unfortunate.
So,
Yes.
Angar, since you are a Horizon Walker Ranger, can you roll a
Oh yeah, I can just detect portal.
So, it wasn't a true portal. It was more like the portal itself was a direction to a place you wanted to go, the safe spot you wanted to go. So the safest spot that you can think of would be the friends that you made.
Material plane. Yeah.
The friends that you made to come back.
Unfortunately, it was a little bit off. Just a little bit.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a bit. There wasn't enough room in the mausoleum?
Yes,
I think it appeared in the mausoleum when you'd come out of one of the crypts.
For the last few months, I haven't really been able to know whether I was awake or sleeping, because of how the Feywild works.
That's harrowing.
That's why I toss things in the air to see if I can hold them with my mind. Because if they fall, then I know that I'm awake. If they don't fall, then I know that I'm sleeping. If I turn around and I'm still in the same place where I was standing prior, I know that I'm awake also, or at least I'm not in the Feywild. You have to more or less will yourself places.
That's scary, man. Oh,
It's absolutely terrifying. I say that I was there for 7 months because of how long my beard has grown. That's how I've been keeping time. That's why I didn't shave while I was there. Because there is no day-night. It is more like what you believe it to be.
Goodness. Well, here's this
And
+1.
that is why...
As compensation.
Thank you. I will take that. And now you can see why I did not wish to get into any kind of bullshit, stupid fights for absolutely no reason. I feel like I have died and gone onto some idiotic hell.
I know that there's a lot of undead here, but it sounds like this place is a lot better than the one you were in.
In some ways, yes. But at least there I knew how to avoid fights.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
I've spent a long time sniping things from very far away.
Fair. Well, now you got your tanks again. You got a nice wall of meat and steel to hide behind.
Yes, I would rather not hide behind tanks. I am a cook.
But
I would rather feed people than blow them up.
That's fair. Well, if you want to retire from adventuring, that's understandable, I guess.
Do you not want to retire from adventuring?
Well, no.
Let me
I'm having the time of my
live.
life. I've been having the time of my life!
I'm gonna level with you. I've got
Yes.
two things on my mind at any given time.
Yes.
Family and glory. And that's it.
And you can't have either of those if you're dead.
That's fair. But you can't have
Can't
any
have 'em.
glory if you don't go anywhere.
You can also have a glorious death.
True.
That's not true, because you will be forgotten someday and no one will remember that you ever did anything.
Well, you die eventually anyway, and orcs don't live that
Yes.
long. So there you go.
So,
Might as well
do you
go out
remember-
swinging, yeah?
Didn't you want to bring people together? Weren't you a diplomat?
Oh. The undead aren't exactly some people I can diplomat with.
Absolutely. You fix this area and you allow refugees to live here, yes?
That's why we're clearing out the worst of it.
So we need to go get
a
a
later
yes.
with a larger force. 'Cause even
Exactly.
powerful as we are, it would take too long. It would take way too
So-
long.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You go and you find a stronger cleric so that they can sanctify this area so that it stops having zombies, and then you let people live here.
Basically,
That was our plan. It's just it's probably going to be a while before we find that higher level cleric. So
Yeah. Also, it's not a bad idea to clear out some of the more powerful things before sending.
I mean,
other people here.
if they keep coming back like you said that they do, then it's pointless.
I
Yeah.
don't think they keep.
they
coming.
might. I think it's just more that things.
Yeah, I
from
saw one of
other
them
areas
drop
that
dead
we
and then
hadn't
come back to
already
life.
cleared.
'Cause
Oh no, those were zombies. That's just because they and then they tend to get up unless it's like holy
Right.
damage.
yeah, once they stay
we've already
down, they
damaged them.
just stay down.
Yeah. I think it's more
That's
just
what I thought
that they
did
weren't
happen.
necessarily resetting overnight. I think it's more that they were just coming in from other areas like the homes that we didn't clear throughout the city.
Yeah, because there's a lot of undead here. It would take
Because
a
a
while.
lot of the things that we did kill did stay dead. It's just we didn't clear the entire city.
Yeah, before you
it's
showed up, we
like-
killed about 12 zombies and skeletons in the graveyard, and they didn't come back and
Mm.
attack us. And they
Yeah.
died behind us.
Yeah,
So there was a
Anyway.
necromancer that was doing these things.
yeah,
Yeah, he's
So-
cleared out though.
yeah. He left.
I don't know if he'll come back or not, but he was
If I-
definitely gonna kill us if he didn't leave.
And if you guys
Luckily, he
remember
left.
correctly, so you guys would remember because it's only been a couple days for you. But for the players, it's been months now. But
Got the drop on him.
yeah, you guys got the drop on him, and you guys were able to essentially hold person on him. But he broke free of the hold,
Wow.
and then broke free of the tie that you guys had tied him up with, and then he dimension
free of
doored
Porthouse
away.
Yeah.
With that, you guys found out that he was not the one directly responsible for the amount of undead, just for keeping them
Away.
there.
Yeah.
That there might be a more powerful necromancer around.
Yeah. While this conversation is happening, Gorthon is comparing the half plate to Leithwee's build, and then comparing it to Draco's build to see who would fit better. Because we have the materials to make a half suit of half plate when we get back.
Wait,
But now
didn't we
that
realize that Draco can't do half plate?
No, I can. It's medium
Half
armor.
plate is medium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do chainmail.
How do I
Got it.
add the longbow to my inventory?
And it would actually give me an
Let me give it to you
increase
real
of
quick. Me.
3
Uh,
AC?
and then there's
How much
there's
is
also
your
the
AC
plus
right
one
now?
great axe, by the way.
Yeah. The great axe is, of course, going to Draco, because Gorthon doesn't use great axes.
Are you not using a great axe right now?
I'm using a battle axe.
Different.
Okay, I'll take it for now.
Okay.
I have other plans for my character.
I
not
think
use
for
great axes
now,
later
I
on.
think Leithwee should take the half plate that we just got.
It
And
should
then when
be.
we get the half plate materials we have worked into a proper suit, we give that to Draco.
It's in
We
your
also have
inventory,
half plate
Angar.
Is she not already wearing the half plate? I thought she had full plate, but some of it
No.
was broken and needed to be fixed.
I have full plate, and it needs to be like properly fitted and
I have scale mail.
forged. You
And
had either
leather.
scale mail or chain mail.
Mm.
So we give you the half plate.
And then Draco.
Draco gets the great axe.
Yep.
Angar gets the longbow, and I'll take Angar's old longbow.
Yeah. Please take it.
Okay.
Fine.
And
Do
then
you know
when
how
we
to
get
use
back
it?
to town, yeah, I have a lot of weapons training.
I mean, yes, I assumed it's different than a sword, so I would ask.
The great axe is in your inventory, Draco. And then half plate is going to whom?
Half plate.
Leslie.
I think that should go to Leithwee. Then we can take
Uh,
the half plate materials we have and make that into another suit for Draco, and get the properly forged full plate for Gorthon.
I already had a half plate armor in my inventory. I think that might have just been the material or something,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah,
went
that
ahead and
was
equipped it.
That's what we
That
tried
was
to.
the material. We couldn't put it together. Like, we failed that check, but we had enough materials to put it together. We just
Okay,
needed-
well I'll just hang on to the materials then until we get back to town.
I thought we failed the full plate mail because the monster we
Wait a
killed had full plate, and we
We
failed, so
failed
it turned into half
one
plate.
set of full plate.
You were already wearing half plate, because I think that's what you guys can make out of the pseudo armors.
I
it was
was
the
wearing
second
scale
piece.
mail. I was not wearing the half plate at the time.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
just changed over to half plate right before you gave me that second half plate.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, so you've got half plate equipped. The other one is
Mhm.
just a broken half plate then.
Yeah.
Broken half plate. I have
Needs
ragged
fixing.
full plate that probably needs to be properly touched up by a blacksmith in town.
Yeah.
Just to like properly fit it and make sure it doesn't fall apart on me, because it's very ramshackle. It's scrap full plate. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Scrap happy.
Yeah.
Scrappy.
Right. So they're gonna
Yeah.
give us
But we,
magic stuff when we get back. Ongar, you've got the +1 bow. Draco, you've got the axe.
Gorthon, you said that you wanted. What is glory?
Glory?
Yes.
Oh, it's like great achievements.
So, people that love you.
People shall drink and tell tales of
I
us.
suppose you can find glory in your loved ones, but the glory.
Or your
I
loved
see-
ones would find glory in you.
Yes, in a way, the glory I
Because
seek
you are
is
the achievement.
one seeking to bring honor to my family, and two like personal glories for personal achievements. You know, like
So,
I
what,
can
so what do
stand
you wish to
and
do?
say that hey, I saw a challenge. I took on that challenge and I overcame the challenge.
Pushing a boulder up a mountain?
In a way, yeah.
Oh, I mean, would you push a boulder up a mountain to say that you were the guy that did it?
Well, it depends on how big the boulder is. If
Large
any
boulder,
old
bigger than
schmuck
you.
could push the boulder
Oh,
up
bigger
the
than
mountain,
you. Bigger boulder than you.
yes.
You would spend the rest of your life pushing that boulder
Well, maybe not the rest of my life.
for that glory. I imagine Sisyphus is happy.
Well, it's a pretty glorious achievement. He's also probably pretty buff, whoever this Sisyphus guy is. Because another part of my oath is self-improvement.
Yes. I suppose that self-improvement does not involve being stabbed and needing to fix that.
Sometimes you just need to get stabbed so you can be more resistant to being stabbed.
Gorthon, you seem like a very nice man, and that's why I came back here, and I prefer you not to die.
That's why I got this armor.
I would not be able to glorify your name if you died in a battle that you could have avoided. Intellect can also be glorious. Wisdom can be glorious.
That's fair.
You cannot lead people. You cannot lead people and find glory for them if you are not there to lead them.
It's fair.
And
Anyway.
if you choose to martyr and live by example, and you die, people can take your name out of context. So
Angar, buddy.
sorry.
Angar. I appreciate
I have
your
almost
sentiment.
died a lot, and I don't want anybody to die.
Angar, I appreciate the sentiment. But if we're gonna have a lecture, maybe we should move. Maybe we should move
Yeah.
on.
Just get off this island like you wanted.
Yeah, let's.
Please.
I think we've done all that there can be done here. We've
Checked all the
cleaned
major
out all
places.
the things,
Got
we
some good information.
We got all the info we could. I don't think there's anything else. Those bigger undead didn't have any notes on them. So, I think it's time we mosey on.
Alright.
Let's get out of here.
Satisfied with our accomplishment in this
I'm
town.
gonna. You look like you could use a nice, long rest in a nice, warm bed.
Just make sure you're not stepping on any graves on the way out, huh?
Okay. So as you guys, you probably can't see anything, can you, Alex?
Yeah, he's not on the. There
No.
he is.
Yeah, he should be on the map now. So, here's a map of the city that you guys were in. As you guys left the graveyard, you guys made the ability to be able to, or not made the ability, but you guys were able to pretty much avoid the graves. Being not directly caught with a hand underneath you, trying to grab your ankles, or disturbing them as you walk by. No one else has. You haven't seen anything else that kind of came up or appeared around you. As you guys leave the town, which is right next, or the gate being right next to the graveyard, and not walking through the middle of town at this point, you guys successfully avoid pretty much all of the undead that are roaming around the city, and make it back to the port.
I just want to take a note of how many houses I see. I just want to take a tally.
This isn't really accurate. It's a much bigger town than what it shows. It's
Okay.
quite a. At a point in time, it was a very large city on a small island.
It was a metropolitan area at some point.
With
That's why we're
a
gonna need a small army to clear this place out when we eventually come back and claim it.
Space
Should
Gravelight.
find the mayor's house. See if they took record of the people that lived here.
First place we went.
We've already been there, yeah.
Ransack.
Okay.
But we'd
Well,
have to go
every
through
door.
the entirety of town to get back there.
No, I'm not
which would
saying.
not
Okay,
really be
did you grab the records?
We grabbed all the papers we could find.
Please get it.
Wonderful.
It's huge.
spider.
Please get it.
Heck,
Eh,
is a spider?
Oh my god.
Spider-related panic. Oh God.
Imagine that you have a cat sitting right there, not doing its job. That's why I don't have cats.
You gotta pick
Then I
up
do
the
stuff.
cat. You gotta slowly bring it towards the spider so it goes.
They only do stuff that's convenient for them.
Let that run rampant in our house.
The other cats are getting it.
Get them, attack cats!
Are they?
They're not reliable.
That's not
Just said
reliable.
They're not reliable. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I'm assuming they didn't roll very high on their attack rolls.
Oh, it's more like their insight.
We came up with a name for our group.
Oh, who are you?
Gravelight.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Glad you like it. We're
That's
gonna
a
We're
lot.
get
getting a group portrait when we get back to town.
a portrait.
It'll be great.
We're gonna get we're gonna make a logo. It's all about branding.
We're gonna help him with his glory, get his name everywhere.
This is
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get it, Casey.
If there's one thing I've learned, you gotta hit it at least 3 extra times to make sure it's dead.
That was amazing.
Now I can breathe again.
Spiders. I like spiders.
I like spiders too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand. It was a big spider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair
it was
enough.
a really. She's not lying. It was a really big spider.
Was it like a wolf spider or a grass spider?
Grass. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it was big. It was bigger than a wolf spider. No, it was
Yeah.
bigger than a wolf spider. Yeah.
So yeah, I like a grass spider then.
We have wolf spiders in our garage.
That's better than black widows.
We do too. Wolf spiders.
Oh, oh my God! There was a huge black widow outside. in the socket where they always are. Yeah. I always have to relocate them somewhere else.
How do you live in Spider Central?
You're about to be in Brown Recluse Central there, Corey.
I know.
We got those.
And Black Widows. Yeah, when I get back to Illinois, I'm gonna have to like search around the house, make sure there's no Brown Widows, Black Widows, Brown Recluses.
I'm gonna have to get so much bugs.
Lucky, there's no brown recluses here.
Like, I'm okay with wolf spiders. I'll, for the most part, leave them to their thing. But I don't mess with recluses, or hobo spiders, or any of those types of spiders. I don't mess with them.
You don't like taking necrotic damage?
You gotta
Okay.
you get a jar and you just boop, and then you piece of paper and you put them in your neighbor's bush so that they can deal with them.
Not all the time here. You get messages and posts and everything that people can't tell the difference between a wolf spider and a brown recluse.
Oh.
Brown Recluses look completely different.
Yeah, they're very
Yeah.
different.
But they're always asking, like, which one is it?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Why
Okay.
is it blinking?
Anyway, back to it. Does anyone remember? Do we call the boat or do we wait for it to come back?
You guys will be able to call the boat.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's more like, hey, like, here's a signal, like signal towards the boat that's off the coast here.
Cool.
As you guys get back to the docks there, I'll wait for Alex to return.
So, Sal, you looking forward to getting the heck off this island?
Bloody fuck yes! I just want to fucking leave this fucking godforsaken island.
I'll feel
It's okay.
that.
We'll give Sal a pat on the back and say, "But you did good, champ."
Yeah, this place has almost fucking killed me. I want to be fucking gone from here. I don't want to see any of these things again. I'm good with just going back to Farnfoss and just, you know, living my days out as a fucking, like, you know, I do math. I do fucking math.
Oh,
What
that's
you're saying
fine.
is you
That's
just
reasonable.
didn't
Hell
have-
yes.
So what you're saying is you
Absolutely.
didn't have a good time?
No,
Ah, shit. Well, I had fun.
no, I fucking almost died. Actually, I did die. Thank you, Lisby, for fucking
Super close.
keeping me. Actually, no, I saw the light. I was dead. I was fucking dead.
But you're alive now.
It's
That's
not
all
my
that
choice
matters.
to save you or not. I tried. It happened.
Yeah, I
Took
appreciate
enough
it.
damage to kill him outright.
You're welcome.
Like, pretty much twice over.
We met.
But she was within touch range of it, and like,
poison snakes that it
As
almost.
soon as I saw the damage, I was like, BAM! Let's not do
she
that.
saw the eyes roll in the back of the head, and he starts falling, and she's like, "No, you don't."
Go
It
do
tried
math.
to be a close combat.
So,
squishy
okay.
wizard. Anyway.
As you guys return back to the docks and talking about just bullshitting, about how hard everything was here, there you guys go. You guys have now teleported to the docks. You guys light the candle that's at the dock and flash the whatever it's called.
We light the beacons.
Light the beacon.
Gondor calls for
Gondor.
Gondor calls for aid. Light the beacon, and flash it towards the ship that is right off the dock there. As it flies down, and as you see it kind of settle back to the docks, you see a few friendly faces that are just like, "You guys spent a fucking few days there. You guys ready to get back?"
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we were busy.
Okay.
All
I've
right.
had enough with corpses for a little while.
All right then. And as you guys travel back, you guys go back to Farnfoss. Let's get you
Yay.
guys. Can everyone see the map? Everything?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm so looking forward to a nice hot bath.
Alex
Yeah.
has not seen Farnfoss yet, huh?
No, I have not.
Nope.
Oh, by the way, city folks, this is our friend Angar, who came out of a portal.
Hello.
They look at you a little bit crazy as you return back. Like a couple of elves walk by, like,
So on the way back, I shaved off the mustache or the beard, or at least I cut it down.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back to your normal length of a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, so as you're like, you said say the city folk as you guys return back into town. This is our friend Angar. He came out of a portal.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He
as
came out of a portal. He
you-
was in the Feywild for a little bit.
you guys go back into the ferry docks there, and this is your first time on a flying ship, I
What
believe,
docks?
Angar. You're like
I mean, he
This
was
is my
technically
second time.
driving.
second time.
I
just-
drove a ship.
Yeah. He did.
Oh, that's right. But you weren't
We
actually
very
flying.
poorly
It
drove
was
a ship. No,
it wasn't
No,
flying at
we-
the time. It was just in the water.
it was just a regular
No.
ship. Yeah.
But as you
We
guys
fly.
as you guys go across from the island back to the mainland there, you actually get a glimpse of the void beneath you. Pretty much never-ending darkness, where it's almost like the water just kind of keeps going back, and then maybe the rain brings back up. Maybe the something, as far as you can tell, but just the void underneath you.
Yeah. I kind of just like.
Like, what the fuck?
I could just.
Well, back to the plates.
Okay,
yeah. I could just jump and not. So as you guys
Wonder
get,
how long I would fall for, you know?
Orthon like senses that intrusive thought.
Not an answer you want.
Gently grabs your shoulder and pulls you away from the edge of the boat.
How long do you think you would fall for?
That's not an answer you want. Trust me.
He doesn't want to fight, but he wants to jump into the void. He's a madman.
He's been in the Feywild for a little bit.
Like, we can't enter a fight unnecessarily, but we can consider jumping off a ship
We
into a void?
Eat us, fleet us into the void.
okay. So
Feels good.
as you guys get back to this village, which is as it is Angar's first time seeing the village, it's very elven. It's very sylvan in nature, kind of akin to what you would see without all the extra colors of the Feywild. So you kind of get a few flashbacks here and there, like, oh god.
No, I like grab something and like throw it in the air, and I'm like, okay.
But there's not as many colors as you would expect. No glowing lights that are like unnatural. You don't see people flying around with wings built into their backs, except for maybe a half dragon here and there, or but you don't actually see half dragons really.
For a moment,
But
lucky flashes in your mind.
Yeah. Yes.
And
lucky.
the trauma comes flowing back.
Yeah.
Devious little son of a gun.
He was very helpful for him.
And kept you alive.
Yes, he did.
He also wanted to be like a Mad Hatter and, like hold parties and stuff like that. But anyways, so as you're seeing this and you're having a couple flashbacks, you guys get back to the ferry docks. As you guys go down to
These places.
as you guys get into the tree that used to be a much larger tree that is now a dock for ferries. Not ferries as in wings, but ferries as in like boats. As you start like making the correlation in common for those two words of ferries. Oh god!
Yeah, I'm like, Everyone keeps saying fairies. Okay. It can't
It's
mean
just a
this.
dog. I don't
Still
think
in the
you
real
can
world,
add
buddy.
fairy dog. The Skyport. The Skyport.
Sure. Fairyport.
Skyport. Okay. Yes. Okay. No.
You're doing that on purpose.
You can't trust them.
So
Don't
as you
trust them.
dock back into the port, you go down the stairs of the building and go out to the entrance there, and the whole council is there to meet you. Let's see here.
Like Evangelion, end of Evangelion. Congratulations! Congratulations!
Whoa. Why is this not working correctly?
He's a very sweet boy.
Sushi?
Yeah. He sleeps on my head every night.
That doesn't work. Okay. Anyways.
Like he takes the rest of the pillow that my head doesn't take.
Let's see here. I'm trying to show everyone the council, but you know,
No, you're not allowed to.
Well, never gonna
Does that
happen.
work? Does that just show her
There we go.
character sheet?
Yeah.
Just showed her character sheet, huh?
won.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
What shows her
There's
picture?
There's that. And Oop. They're showing the players again. And nope. Okay, did they all pop up for your screen there?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, yes.
So you see new to you, a man who is an elephant, a high elven woman, another wolfine, who is you actually see his full face. You don't actually see the cover or anything. And you can see his legs because he's kind of out in the open here. And did the first one pop up with just her character artwork, or did it just... Yeah.
There we go.
Cool. I had to figure out everything again. Okay, so you see them there. They're there to welcome you guys back and be very friendly. They do take notice of the extra person you have with you, and kind of confused on who he is, because
This is Angar. He came out of a portal. He was in the Feywild for a little bit, but he's back.
all right.
Yes, it's as crazy as it sounds.
I've seen some crazy things in my life. This is Ramir, talking. Well, welcome back to, well, I guess this plane of existence. Hope you don't have too much PTSD from being there.
Which one is that?
Ramir, the elephant.
Elephant? Alright.
The
Have you been
pachyderm.
to the Feywild?
What is he? He's a... I forget what he was. I didn't actually, like...
Luxodon?
Well, They're called pachyderms in my world.
Okay.
So yeah, a Loxodon, but with just a different name. So yes, I've been once. It was not. It's not a good time for me.
It's not a hospitable place, no.
Nay, it was not. Actually, the rest of
Looks
the party.
beautiful.
It's concerning.
Roses have thorns.
That's a good. That's a good. Yeah. That's a good comparison. I would not like to go back. Thank you.
I'm sorry for your party.
Well, this is my party here. I mean, this is everyone that I used to adventure with.
We
We run.
the rest of the party.
No one actually went insane there. We successfully came back. It's just been a long time since we've been there. We don't want to go back.
Congratulations. Oh, I understand why.
Well, anyway.
Hey,
Thanks for all the info we found on the place.
Thank you.
Of course,
Thank you.
We'll start going in exhaustive detail of their speculations and gives them the notes they found and all the stuff.
Okay, so as you guys are sitting there talking, they're gonna start leading you towards back to the Elder Hall there, and back into the underground part of the city. As you walk back there, Angar, you definitely get a feeling of almost PTSD because of the amount of magic light just coming from the inside of the. It's almost like a cavern, in the shape of like a half sphere or a dome, with buildings and everything built in there, like made to feel like it's just daylight outside. But you see more wolf fiends walking around uncovered freely, and you can see now that you're making a connection that these are all of Sal's people.
Wonderful, yes.
And as so they lead you into a council chamber underneath, through the Elder Hall and everything, and they're going to help debrief you in the next session. So that's what we're going to call it for the night, and then the next session's probably going to be a little more RP based, less fighting, because
unless an undead horde or an army appears.
Well, yeah, I'm yeah. But
Please no.
yeah, no more undead, no more Feywild.
I'm okay.
Oh no, my bones.
But yeah, you guys are finally done with Tynaham. Tynaham was a handful, and there was a lot to do there. So, you guys,
we put all your work, all your hard work. We didn't let any of it go by.
Yeah.
After telling me Elder Council what's up is going back to an inn, taking a long bath, and sleeping for 1,000 years.
They lead you to an inn that is underneath the ground and inside the defensible area.
Good.
And a free night there. You guys don't have to pay anything. With nice, wonderful food, hot food. Angar will take some of his mushroom powder and put it on top of there to add a little extra zing to it.
Kick.
Yeah.
And we all hallucinate on Feywild mushrooms together as the night gets come.
Yep.
Do it.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah. All right.
I love this group.
Everyone gets to experience what I experience.
And next time
Future
on
is
Gravelight.
in the past.
You laugh, but that's actually part of the backstory of my Loxodon Druid.
What was that?
The age wrong. So that's part of my backstory for my Loxodon Druid. Is the assistant in his mom's alchemy shop, and he eats the wrong mushrooms and trips balls, and has a vision, and then goes to be a hermit in solitude in the middle of the woods.
Oh, good.
So he gets it and then leaves.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. I don't need to be here anymore.
Yeah, that's what happened to Angar. He's like, I could just I can make a house and then just live. I don't need to do anything.
He's Circle of the Stars druid, so he's going to examine the stars in the middle of the wilderness.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nice. But nobody should ever want to be an adventurer. Everyone should have a goal so that they don't have to do it anymore.
It is my, as a player, it is my firm belief that only people who have a couple screws loose want to be an adventurer.
Yeah,
And
want
Gorthon
to
has
be
a
an
couple
adventurer.
screws loose.
It's like you have to become an adventurer to get to the goal that you have, and you hate this middle part. You're like, I just want, like, I was just trying to make money for my town. Like, I just needed to, like, get a couple things done, realize things were a little bit worse than I thought they were, but I'm just trying to go home.
Yeah.
I really set myself up for a shitty existence. Like, this is my end game, just buying time. I make no decisions for myself. I have a mission, and this is the mission, and as long as I do it, I have time, but once I'm done, I'm done.
Gorthon
There is
might
no
look
let's
into
retire
helping you
nicely.
transition to a more polite god at some point.
Yeah, there is no retirement plan for Lithwy.
It's adventure until there's no more adventure to be had.
You can't just become a mortician?
I am on borrowed time.
Ah.
I shouldn't be here.
And another god to help you.
Maybe that would work.
I'll be right back.
The only way to break a deal is to find someone that's equally or stronger.
Well, there's always the orcish god of journeys and death.
Hey, that sounds cool.
Yeah. I've been kind of formulating the orcish pantheon, and one god that I have continually been referencing is the god of long journeys, who I also decided is the god of death. Not the dead, specifically death.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Thanatos type deal.
Yeah.
I officially named him. His name is Larn, and my headcanon is that is where the word lantern came from.
I like that. That's a really, yeah, that's really cool. I like that a lot.
Because at least me and Forrest talked about it a bit, and the Orcish culture is one of the oldest surviving cultures on this continent, if not in the world. So there you go.
Yeah. I'm making a world right now, and have you ever read Neil Gaiman's Sandman?
I have not.
It is very good. It's very good. It's a comic book series Neil Gaiman wrote for DC. It's the best DC that's been made.
I knew that Sandman was a DC character.
Yes, they are eldritch beings, which means that they are completely unknowable.
Mm-hmm.
Where gods have like portfolios, like Kord is the god of like sportsmanship and storms and war. They are portfolios. So they aren't a god of death. This is literally the personification of the concept of death. So like your hands get cut off and you're a painter. That's a form of death. Mm-hmm. You retire and go into a new career. That's a form of death. She's that thing. And like if you were to murder her, she'd walk up to herself and usher herself into the afterlife because she is the concept of death and dying.
Yeah.
And
I thought of Lon, like another name for him in Orcish culture would probably be the Great Guide.
I call mine the Nameless.
Nice. I'm still formulating names for the other gods in the Orcish pantheon, as Gorthon understands them at least.
That's the Wanderer. The Nameless is the god that the thing that predates all things. So before there was things, there wasn't. And so it's that. It's not that, because if you were to that thing, then it would become a thing, but it's not a thing. It's what's on the flip side of all reality and all things. And it's what allows all of this to exist.
So the
Because
outside.
it doesn't. Yes. Yes, sort of. Yeah. That's like the easiest way to think about it.
Or the simplest, I guess.
Yeah. If you don't think about it, you have it. Before we had this conversation, you had it, but once you think about it, you don't. Like the Paradoxosaur. It's a dinosaur that exists if you don't think about it.
Fair.
And then the moment that other things came into being, so did the story that we tell, and along with the story came time. Time is a 5-figured being where you have the past, the present, the future, moment time, and then flow time. The past is a baby, and the future is an incredibly old man with Benjamin Button disease. And so the farther time goes forward, the older past gets, and the younger future becomes.
Interesting.
And the present is like some middle-aged dude.
Just some guy who's constantly middle-aged.
Exactly. Yeah, and form is a very form is just a very artistic person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And those are the 5 beings in the pantheon. Because if I said, or those are the 4 beings in the pantheon, because one of them isn't a being. And if you think about them too long, you go completely insane. And if you see one of them, you see what your mind is willing to accept.
Yeah. I was thinking about having the quote-unquote god of the dead for the Orcish pantheon also being the god of weather. Because I came up with ideas for what orcs say when they part, either when they intend to meet again or when they know they probably won't ever meet again. And
Okay.
one of for the thing of never meeting again is, may we meet again under peaceful skies.
Okay. So is it like Sky Dad?
Kind of? It's more like, it kind of goes back to, if we're meeting again under peaceful skies, may we be at peace when we meet again. And it can be either used like if you know you're not going to see somebody for a very, very long time, or if you know you're not going to see them alive again.
Yeah. So what is the Orcish afterlife, like a peaceful meadow, or is it like mountain range?
I think that there's probably different
Swamp?
afterlives for what different orcs want.
Welcome back.
But for the most part, in my head at least, orcs work hard their whole lives so that they can have their peaceful rest.
So they just go for the long nap time.
Yeah, in their culture, they struggle and toil and fight so that once their time is done, they can have their well-deserved and earned rest.
And much of the, I would say in this world with the orcs, your family is working its hard ass off to be able to keep a relative peace within their community now.
Yeah.
So is it like a Mount Celestia, or is it like an Asgard?
It would probably be more like an Asgard. There's probably an equivalent of, say, Valhalla for the orcs who are like, I just want to fight forever.
Yeah.
And it kind of leads into one of the other parting words for those who you
that's
consider
a
your enemy.
fun.
It's like, we will next meet under violent skies.
Yeah. 2 sky dads, and they fight each other.
No, it's all one sky daddy.
That's what they say about Krishna, okay? But 10,000 heads.
Yeah.
You have the
Daddy
party
is
Krishnas.
This daddy of the sky and the dead, but then there's other gods who do stuff.
It's in like Hindu or in the Hindu religion, you have there's kind of 2 sects of people that are like Krishna is a god or Krishna is God, and then everyone else is just a face of Krishna. So all of the other people are just Krishna personified as a different form of itself.
It would definitely, the Orc Pantheon is definitely like a somehow slightly more chill version of the Norse Pantheon.
Norse Pantheon's pretty chill. It's just a bunch of guys getting
hardcore,
like yeah, it's a bunch of people just getting like really, really drunk and being like, dude, my buddy Dave can like drink the whole ocean.
Yeah.
They're like, no, he can't. And he's like, yeah, no, he did, and then he pissed it out. And that's why there's another ocean. Everyone was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
The Norse was 90% drunk at best.
It was a bunch of people getting drunk and being like, no, my dad's stronger than your dad. Like that's
dad's Odin, so your dad can't be stronger than my dad.
Oh, well, my dad's a giant and he attacked Odin when Odin floated away from him. Yeah, well, Odin turned into a bird and he flew way faster. Yeah, well, my dad turned into a dragon. Dragons are faster than birds. Oh yeah, well then my dad shit on him. Can't fly through that, can you? That is literally...
You got no argument for that one.
That's literally the story of Bragi and Odin and how Odin created poetry. And you know who drank the good mead to have poems and who drank the bad mead because it's shit.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh,
goodness.
Andrew, I can't wait for you to finish the fucking
the
finish
book.
that book. That story is in that book. It is so good.
I need to read the rest
and
of it.
Neil Gaiman is like, moral of the story, you know if I drank the bad meat or not.
Either way, I'm gonna work on putting together more of the Orcish Pantheon, if only to save
No, that's a fantastic way to that's a really good way to build pantheons like that, is to be like, oh yeah, no, the word for lantern, like that comes from this thing. We say goodbye this way because like these are the way that the gods are.
Yeah.
And no, that is a fantastic way to put together gods. We're living in that world. That's why we say half the stuff that we do.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Another phrase. Orcs will say...
Yeah, is there a god that people just constantly take their name in vain?
Probably.
Yeah.
Another phrase is, may we meet under clear skies. It's when you want to meet a friend again in good conditions, or you want to meet that person again as a friend.
Yeah.
I put a lot of thought into this.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Greetings, euphemisms, all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic ways to like build that kind of stuff. Have you ever heard of Proto-Indo-European language?
I've heard of it. I haven't dived
I recommend just putting it into YouTube one day and just being like, go on that journey. Proto-Indo-European is a fascinating study in anthropology, and it's like, and this is where Zeus came from. It was Zu-Pater, and Pater was father, and Zu was Ju, and that means sky, and there's Sky Dad, and Woden comes from like the same kinds of origins as that also, so he's also Sky Dad. Like, and they just go all the way back as far as they can. Like, thatch is the original word for roof.
Yep.
Thatch roof literally just means roof.
You mean chai tea?
Yes. I or T, yeah.
Yeah. Here, let's end the
Just a
stream now.
Giant game.
We're
I
gonna-
thought we already ended.
No, we've been just chatting.
Okay.
That's fine. We're gonna go
chat.
raid someone, another D&D streamer here, and we're gonna go over to their channel. I just found someone
Adventure.
ready to raid in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One.
Ready to raid. Raiding now.
I can probably stop hosting now.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Good job, everybody. We beat up the Skeleton Knight. We took his stuff. I assume after we sleep through the tavern, we probably swing by the blacksmith before going talking to the guy to get our proper gears spun up.
We are a D&D stream. We play
Everything properly refitted.
games like Star Wars and Warhammer and
So that Gorthon's new look can become his current look.
Our players now. The story right now, the players are trying to fight against
We're all level
ag,
5 now.
an
Are
ice
we,
troll.
TM?
They're trying to deal with killing the ice troll right now. It's
Just
been
gonna
a fun
ignore us.
time. They're almost at the end. I think they've got the strategy.
We're being
It's
Like you're level 5 when I tell you you're level 5. Stop asking.
He's a barbarian barbarian. He has a torch in one hand and a magical.
Or he accidentally muted the sound of one of the two.
Or yeah, I was gonna say, or he, yeah.
What? Huh?
What do you do?
Hello?
Hello, I'm here. I'm just also trying to like pay attention to the
Molten hammer beside you
these
as
people
well.
here too for a second.
No worries.
Every instinct in my body.
Got to do the advertisement for us stuff.
But they're kidding me.
So.
I mean, this is the metal part at the top of it,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Not metal.
No, the
So
wooden
you
handle.
can jump
no
off.
problem. No problem. Oh,
Yeah.
Later.
Have we earned the
Someone
right
you're gonna face
to
is
attack
Grom.
twice?
Oh, I love that.
I'm first in combat.
The right to attack
Well, if
twice.
you want to use torch and hammer.
You mean leveled up yet?
Yeah.
My skeletons.
I'm gonna say
Torch.
at the end of what you guys just did, yeah, you guys are gonna probably be leveling up.
You know which one wins.
And everything that your character would have gone through in the Feywild, you would have been
Good
leveling
thing I
up.
already rolled for hit points.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and level up Gorthon. Yeah.
The server's probably down, by the way.
No, I'm leveling up on D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what roll you?
Yeah, that's what
Alright.
I was about to say.
Sorry, you do
Okay,
that.
now I need
Meanwhile,
to
You can roll your attack.
Roll a
See it
D10.
again. Oh, you'll need to wait. to
I will
see
get a physical dice and put a
Can you turn
camera
up
on it.
phone As well?
Eh.
Like, what are you doing?
Where did I
Yeah,
put
like
all of my
grab him
dice?
and like hold him down.
So they'll need to be.
Oh, here's the
they're all
set.
still
Now I
strong.
have
10
49 hit
So 10 is
points.
the first
Yeah,
one.
yep, now that
More
sounds
sense
right.
now.
So 15 versus. Oh, that's a
Okay.
That's not the right one.
Real name, no gimmick.
21 is the first one.
5. Not my best.
Trying to do it at the same
They
time.
But it
have
works.
3 different
5
attacks.
plus whatever your constitution mod.
The next one is 19.
Guess who's back?
Now I have Misty Step.
Nothing.
That is 14. What was yours?
19.
19.
Gorthon has
so
49
he's
hit
now
points now.
grappled, and if you want to trap
Hey!
because grapple's going to make him so he can't go out.
Samesies.
Except he's got 20 AC versus your.
16.
Didn't you have 46 hit points after
15?
that roll?
15. So he
Yes,
failed.
46.
Yeah,
Yes.
that sounds right.
Skelly boys have done it!
It just
This is
looks
probably
Now
the
hold
point
your-
at
now hold
which
your attacks at advantage.
Draco could probably overtake me in
and,
hit point
Thomas
totals.
Surrey Gaming says he was also playing D&D as
Draco's
well.
muted.
Can't hear you.
So, guys, those
I have
are
52
our
now.
assholes. Go check them out.
Nice.
If you like
Nice.
what they do, follow. If you don't,
I also have 20 strengths now.
Cast a second level spell.
As I said before,
Yeah.
I was thinking, get it, boys! And the skeleton.
You can Divine
charge
Smite
forward,
for
two of them kind of
3
leap through the air
D8.
and attach themselves to his arms, and then the other one kneels.
Do a bunch of
behind
I
the
almost
pole,
took another
falls
feat.
down
by
and
the
fall
side.
over.
It's the fact that he's got a vestigial leg and vestigial arm still kind of half growing. They're kind of at like the teenager
Because
stage.
his feet
and
was
they're
gonna take
still,
his polearm
one
master
isn't
on
quite
polearm,
gripping
so.
the ground and like
Nice.
makes him trip.
I'm just gonna take 20 strength.
Oh wait, are you multi-class?
Alright, so we drop the torch on his forehead and he's like trying to blow it out.
Get an undead servant apparently.
We grab the habanero hammer.
You can have an undead servant.
Oh wait, no, sorry, wrong type of cleric.
You were
I
probably
accidentally did Death Domain instead of
We thwack
Grave
him
Domain.
right
Grave.
in the skull.
I thought you were Death Domain.
No, it's Grave.
Okay, so a god of
you
the
were Death
dead
Domain
and not a
also.
god of death would be better for you then.
Correct.
Okay, and I'll have to think of a name for the god of the dead for the Orcish Pantheon then.
I don't know if it makes it magical.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have someone that is the god of the long journey and like the
I mean-
journey's end,
So, Hades doesn't own my soul. It's kind of like my body's on loan. Like, I will still.
Hades is a super chill dude.
Yeah. Well,
His
Yeah,
wife
well,
is
we get the
fucking crazy.
feeling that
Like I said, he has a mission for me. He's doing me a favor while I do him a favor. And then when he's done, I go and die the way I was supposed to originally.
I also think it might be implied that whatever she's serving is not actually a god.
Yeah. You sound like a warlock.
Lying about what it is.
I mean, it's kind of a warlock backstory, but I mean, I didn't sell my soul. I didn't sell my soul. I still die and go to whatever my death would have been. It's just delayed.
Totally.
Delayed.
Whatever
course
you're
you did.
serving
Yeah.
has enough power and influence to give you the powers of a cleric.
And the
It
head
would
goes
need to be supplanted by a more
inside,
powerful god.
The hammer going straight through the heart to stop the
Yeah.
heart from returning.
I don't know the rules. That's just a story I made up for myself.
And that
It's a
works.
good story.
So, yeah.
I wasn't told I couldn't, so I did.
Disney's head is like completely-
You're fine, but there's still other stuff going on behind the like the scenes and stuff too. But that's yeah, it's just part of what you're gonna find out with your story. And I know that you were talking about possibly bringing in your backup character instead of, and we'll talk about that a little bit more and how we're gonna do that.
Yeah. That's fine.
Who is a warlock, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have to look a little more.
Actually a warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my sister.
Go ahead and switch out
I had a
one of
feeling
them.
it,
Cure wounds for prayer of healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about the glitch where a little
Prayer
bit
healing is a very good spell.
Yeah.
At level
Or
5.
a vitality.
At level 5, I get Revivify, which is different.
Ah.
I get to return something to life that died within the last minute.
Yeah.
You have 3rd level spells now. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
With DM permission, I would also like to get the optional Tasha's feature of Harness Divine Power that lets me expend my channel divinity to get a spell slot back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll allow that.
Thank you.
To give context, we're both goblinoids. So
Yes.
we have a bit of a.
I am
goblin
now
brain.
a holy boy.
So are we not
Bully.
going to talk about the witch then? Are we just going to
Do not have